Hello everyone and welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel and today we are joined by the full party and things look so different and it's going to be so different. Nick, would you like to explain why?
Short version is my computer died and Daniel is hosting for me today. And possibly next week, depending on how long it takes me to get a new computer.
Alright.
And he doesn't have any of my saved tables or models or anything. So we've grabbed some Warhammer minis to represent our party and our blend.
So we are currently running, we are all part of the Chaos Marines. This is now a Warhammer 40k tabletop game.
I would totally run one. This is not it.
I have.
In fact, that's when we eventually finish the story. If you guys want to move on to another campaign at any point or whatever, I've got a couple ideas, and
I
the
know
Warhammer Universe one is an idea.
I know literally nothing about the Warhammer universe, but sure.
It would be fun. Because that's the thing is, most people in the Warhammer universe don't know a damn thing about the Warhammer universe either.
That's alright.
Unless you're like a Ministorum priest or something. You probably don't know a lot of the shit that, fans of the series know.
How do I rename? Oh, there it is.
You right click on it, yeah.
Oh. Let's see, my other ideas are just as esoteric. In that I kind of want to run a game set in the Dark Souls world, but in the between the fires fading eras, like one of the eras where all of the cities that you see that are all fucked up are actually functional.
My apprentice is named Farley, correct?
I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
And then the other one that Daniel knows I wanted to run for quite a while is a game based off the Mega Man Battle Network series.
Oh yeah.
All I know is Mega Man 1 and 2.
No, Battle Network is completely different. It is essentially a world where everybody has a like internet alter ego, and you can literally like transmit yourself into the internet. You can go inside electronic devices and shit like that. It's weird, and I think it would be a fun world to play a game.
Nintendo makes a lot of weird things.
All right. Well, picking up where we left.
The interesting thing for that one, tabletop-wise, is I would have to get each of you to make me two characters: your internet avatar and your real life self.
Oh yeah. That this is gonna be interesting. Well, we left off last time leaving Genial Jack.
Yes, Genial Jack is still visible in the sky above you. He seems to be moving off and squinting at the sun a northward direction.
He's covering the sun, like the man
but
that... Like
he is, that is the only thing that you can currently see. Looking in every other direction, up, down, and north, south, east, and west, is just ocean.
All right.
I do believe we need a banjo song for this.
No.
So I guess the best course of action should be, I don't know, west, maybe?
West? I mean, I guess. I don't even know, like...
Which way is right?
I mean, do any of us have a compass?
Do any of us have a compass? Do any of us have anything to help us in this situation?
Are we literally this unprepared?
I think we are.
The sun seeks...
I don't think any of you have a compass. I'm assuming you can tell general direction by the direction of the sun, but not specific.
Oh, wait. I'll reach into my bag of holding and say compass.
Roll me a D percentile.
Oh, we don't have a D percentile. Son of a...
You don't have a used bag of holding that has a stuff in it that you don't know if it's in there or not.
All right. Exclamation point.
How do we get
roll 1D100. You got a 19.
A big gigantic shark comes in your hands and eats your
You
face
do not
off.
spawn in any dice. You can grab them from the object dice tab, just so you know. But 19, you say?
Yeah, that's what he rolled, I guess.
I mean, you do in fact pull out a compass. It seems to be a little bit old, beaten. In fact, it's got a barnacle growing out of the side of or attached to the side of the brass case. But it looks like it works.
Okay. So I guess west, guys? What direction do you think is the best? Because we're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, do we know what direction Fiore's in?
Right.
Nope.
That's not a direction. I mean, that is a direction, but not a helpful direction.
No,
What-
right
what
is
direction-
always right. I think we
What
all
direction
know.
was Genial Jack heading in?
He was heading to the north, and for your reference here, that shark marker there is swimming to the northwest.
Okay.
You can use the shark as a compass rose. Its head is pointed northwest. And Genial Jack was going to the north, or is currently going to the north as you watch him fly away.
So I guess southwest, maybe?
I guess, yeah, that's currently where the blimp's facing.
If I guess we just have to hope that he didn't make any turns on this little flying trip.
Yeah. Heading out in our Jedi Starfighter.
Making our way downtown.
That's what that looks like. I mean, it looks like a.
I will say, you guys would be aware that unless you have traveled halfway around the world, there's a very little chance that Fiore is to the southwest.
Oh, did I say southwest? I meant southeast. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if you think of the other direction from that, what is to the northeast of Fiore is a bunch of land.
That's fair.
Making our way
Mhm.
downtown. Making our way down the ocean.
No.
So southeast is definitely a little bit more plausible, though you're still not sure or where you're even at.
I guess southeast it is then.
I killed Daniel.
Eh,
All right. Do we need to roll another D percentile? I actually have that shit up now.
No, not for now, not yet. What I need to know before you roll a D percentile is how long are you guys going to head to the southeast without seeing anything before you do something else?
Until we hit land.
Couple minutes, couple hours, couple days, you know.
Until we hit
I mean, I
land.
assume the guy is fishing. You can roll me a fishing check if you want.
I mean, that depends on how fast this thing goes.
Fish.
Do we know
The
that
fish.
at all?
I mean, yeah. Do we know that? Jesus.
Your blimp travels at a pace of. I know you're supposed to measure blimps in knots, but I don't know how that shit works. So I'm going to say the equivalent of about 40 miles an hour. A pretty fast clip, about as fast as a horse running full speed. So of course it maintains it a whole lot better than a horse. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not that bad.
What's your fishing jug?
And you can push the speed a little bit as long as you're not planning on stopping too quick.
All right. So if it's just 1d6, then.
If you give yourself a little bit of time to stop, you can push it up a little bit higher than that, a little bit faster. You know?
9.
He got a 9 on his fishing
Wait.
check.
5 plus 8.
5 plus 8 is not 9.
13.
13.
13. 13. You fairly quickly have a decent stringer of fish going along behind you. Enough at least that you guys are not going to starve out here, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, who wants
I mean,
to go?
I could probably also, like-
Considering that 2 of you guys have water magic, it's not that trivial, or it's not that difficult of a task to separate fresh water from the salty.
And I could probably risk pulling something out of the bag I have. It might not be that good.
Hey guys, who wants heated fish?
I'll kind of like hold the little fire in my hand to cook the fish.
No. I have a better way.
Don't pull out your forge on the blimp.
Just
Please don't light the blimp on fire.
Is there any negative repercussions to Xavier trying to pull out his forge on the blimp?
I mean, it depends on how badly you fuck shit up. I'm gonna say for pleasantness and safety's sake on your guys' part, it is a helium blend, not a hydrogen blend.
Well, that's comforting.
Hey, at least it doesn't explode.
At least you're not riding around on top of a bomb. I wouldn't be that mean.
So, can I use my wind magic to help push us along? And I say we go for at least a couple hours. I mean, actually, we can just keep going.
One day.
There's nothing that's like stopping us because, like he said, we can separate saltwater from freshwater and we can eat fish.
A healthy diet.
Yep, I mean, more so my statement is, how long do you guys go before you either decide to change direction or you guys get bored and start doing something unrelated to going forward?
I say
Unrelated to going forward. Can we go up? Go down? Turn
Go to
this bimp
Mars.
into a
No, I
space
just
bimp?
mean, like,
go to Mars.
you
I
get
mean,
what
I guess-
I mean, like, down to, like, are you gonna stay here for like a whole day or more? And if so, like, what are you doing while this blimp is just trucking forward? You know,
That's fair. I guess.
A guy is
I mean,
only fishing. That's it. And
Yeah,
he's
I
teaching
mean, a guy
his,
is fishing. That one's
apprentice.
pretty obvious.
and he's teaching
If you
his
want to help
apprentice how to fish.
power push the thing forward quicker with wind magic, you could spend a good bit of your time doing that.
yeah, I guess I can do that.
And then, while also fishing, I'm going to teach my apprentice how to fish.
Last time you tried to teach him how to fish, you guys got eaten by a whale. Hopefully this time goes better.
Hey, we're above ground this time.
I guess I'll spend this time trying to find out the best place to put the teleporting sphere.
Well, I have it like
So,
in a pedestal right now.
Oh, okay.
yep, I mean, Lucky made a pedestal for it. I don't know. You didn't really specify where
I
it was.
I think I made it
is it
right
in, like,
behind.
the pilot's room or up on the deck or what?
Yeah, I think I have it right behind the helm. Because
Okay.
like the plan was to eventually integrate it in so we can have a fast travel blimp.
Yeah, it's right there with all the other instruments then, which actually I am only just now realizing, but this blimp totally would have a compass built into that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll just drop that compass back in the bag, I guess.
Wait, real quick.
I totally forgot about it, but a ship like this absolutely would have instruments like that, you know?
If we only ate fish, do fish have all the
I mean,
vitamins we
the thing
need?
is, there's lots of different types of fish in other sea life. Your biggest problem is probably just not getting enough fiber and therefore having the shits if you stay out here for like weeks.
They have the
Well,
Arc of Trees,
That would
right?
even be.
We can eat bark.
Or
This is true.
or get this,
You can
get
eat
this.
bark. You grow a tree out of the deck and eat some bark.
Yeah.
Or I can change something to a seed.
It would be kind of like eating a part of Lucky's body, but only kind of.
Only kind of. Lucky's fine with cannibalism. We've already established this.
I mean, Rook could make
let me get
like
chat.
dirt and stuff, and then I can grab like a piece of something and like turn it into a seed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could have like a little garden on the ship if we want.
Actually, I mean, I still have a stick of eel. Or like
Stick of
a
eel.
stick with the eel on it. We can use that for fertilizer. I have what's called the spice in my inventory.
That was the fireweed.
What does it do again?
You took it because you figured you could consume it for a little bit of fire.
Huh.
So you were supposed to mark down that if you eat too much of it, you will have to start rolling to see if it makes you sick.
Oh yeah.
It is effectively the same as your lightning vials, except for it involves, choking down a mouthful of very strong tasting plant matter.
Yeah.
I got
I say we should go until we absolutely need a garden, and then we can decide from there.
Yeah, I say that works pretty well.
So I guess while we're just kind of trucking along, I want to ask Haba to kind of show me the basics of enchanting,
Oh,
And then I'll show my apprentice JJ.
if he can.
Yes, he could start showing you some of the basics, and it essentially involves leaving a trail of magic in a particular shape, runes, as you would know them, that each correspond to a word or phrase. And the key is making a pathway for the energy to follow that does exactly what you want it. And he will tell you that for beginning enchanters, it usually takes them quite a long time to get any significant results. But with practice, you can get much, much faster.
If only I had adaptive learning instead of adaptive teaching.
I mean, you can just use your copy ability, can't you?
I mean, yeah, I guess I could if he's willing, but
Wait, real quick.
Copy ability
Can
and then
I,
work on from that.
While we're flying, can I make crafting checks on my mask to upgrade every ability? I mean, every.
You would need to continuously bump it up tiers. So basically, you would need to pick one thing to add to it first. And then you can add things to it one at a time over time as you go up the tiers. But you can only make stuff up to a certain tier based on the number of points you have.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm thinking maybe
to make something that improves like a lot of stuff, you're gonna need to sink some points in your crafting, buddy.
All right. Crafting
But
check time.
yes,
Hold on, 1 second.
and he will tell you that he's grown to trust you, and he'll say, "I would allow you to copy my ability if you wish. I will warn you, though, it does not come with the knowledge required to construct efficient."
Go.
He just kind of trails off as he fails to construct an efficient sentence as he talks about constructing efficient sentences. And basically, if you copy this from him instead of learning it the right way, mechanically, what I will say is when you go to write an enchantment, I'm going to ask you what words you're using. And you yourself are going to have to frame it as concisely as possible.
So I'm going to have to be
how long
very specific then.
It depends on what you want done. You know, if you want to, if you just want to, light a campfire, simply the rune for fire might be enough. If you want to, protect somebody from poison via a mask wrapped around their face, which is something Haba has done, you're going to have to, describe as accurately and precisely as possible what you want to protect from and how,
You can smell my dad's.
Okay. What do you guys think? Should I learn it the right way or should I cheat?
My dad's speak.
Basically, if you learn it the right way, there will be slightly less time penalty on how long it takes you to write an enchantment. Because he will also teach you the knowledge skill that goes along with figuring that out,
Oh, nice.
Gotcha.
Also,
You know what? I think I'll learn it the right way. I have time.
We do. I would also say, and I know I'm not the one to do it, but since we have this time, do we want to try and figure out a way to integrate the the teleportation device into the blimp?
Yeah, that's actually why I was asking Haba, is so that he can teach me a little bit, and then I can hopefully help him along with the guy trying to integrate it with the blimp.
Yeah, I think, you have the most with the magic tech knowledge skill, working it into the blimp. So I guess,
magic tech skill.
yeah, but it's not as much
magic
as
tech and enchanting would both be very helpful for what you guys are trying to do here,
Ooh, real quick.
So once we get
And
that,
honestly, the thing is, you don't even need to find your way home if you get this integrated.
yeah, we can just teleport home.
I got a 21 on my crafting trick.
All right, mark down 21 out of question mark, question mark, question mark. And what are you trying to add to your mask?
I want to, make it smaller, but also, upgrading,
I mean, it can look like whatever you want it to look like. I just need to know, like, what other. I know you said you wanted to add, more bonuses to it. What are you trying to get at the table?
mimic magic.
Wait, what?
Mimic magic.
Mimic magic.
Okay. All right. And try and start working on getting it to affect your mimic magic as well. All right. Yes. Mark down your number. I believe you said 21 out of question mark, question mark, question mark. Put it on the notes of your sheet. I don't have my notes to mark it down, so if you forget to mark it, the progress is going to be gone.
I'm marking it right now.
I'm just letting him know because normally I mark down all the progress things. But I'm going to have to, until I get my computer back up, you guys are going to have to keep track of your own progress or else it's just going to be gone,
Yeah.
Alright.
So yeah.
Do me a favor and roll me 1d6 and a 1d100.
I've rolled the
And you guys
1d100.
are beginning to work on these different projects here.
The
Each of you
D100.
can
D100's a
each of you
3.
can make me one check for progress here. A guy has done his. Lucky, I don't know.
I will help out anyway, integrating, because, like, I
You
don't
can
know.
probably help a little bit with the Arc of Magic.
Yeah, Arc of Trees, Arc of Magic. I'll just be making things look pretty while making us go faster.
Should I
The
just-
pedestal with the Arc of Trees. The orb itself is metal and crystal, so Arc of Trees is not going to help you too much. But Arc of Magic.
On the 1d6, I got a 5.
And the D100's a
Okay.
3.
3?
A 3?
A 3.
All right.
A 3.
You ran out of considerably.
The metal one's what we decided the tens place was, right?
What?
Is the metal one the tens place?
Yeah, I always use metal for the tens one.
Yeah, then it's a 3.
Okay. That'll be an interesting thing. Rook, for your working and learning with Hava here, roll me roll me a mind save.
Mind save. Okay, that is 75. Oh, that's my exploding one. Sweet.
I feel like mind defense is relatively appropriate for trying to learn quickly. I don't know what else would. I guess you could also roll your knows what's best.
Ooh, Caleb texted me. That's weird.
The guy has 8 points. What was that thing I wanted to learn? Oh yeah. I might need to do
7 keep.
things. Alright, so since I have 8, bump it up to 4, 3, 4, 7. So bump it up to
Game, what the
3.
fuck are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing a lot of math. Sorry.
Oh no, the game was throwing my dice around. I was trying to move them. I had another 4.
Wait. And then,
That's a 24?
Yep. Same as I told Xavier for now. Just mark that down. 24 out of question mark, question mark, question mark.
All right.
5. Wait, no. Wait.
I'm trying to remember. Have you? I don't think you've actually gained any major bonuses from story stuff, have you?
No, I don't think I have.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
while on this trip, I really want to, since I have 3.
Well, BB, before we continue on too far here, you guys work on this stuff for a little while, and about 5 days goes by without any real differences. I mean, you occasionally see birds in the sky or various sea creatures swimming below you, some quite large, but
Fishing.
they don't bother you.
And
Um,
magical wonders.
So,
of
yes,
God
5 days. Before you start telling me all the stuff you want to do, that's how long you have, you know?
I know what's coming.
Okay.
Do you?
Do I? I think I know what's coming.
All right.
Is it what we talked about the other day?
I mean...
One of the 3 things we talked about the other day?
We talked about a bunch of things.
Yeah, but the 3 things pertaining to this.
Okay, so you said adding additions to magic equals 2 XP points, correct?
Yes. Do you currently have experience? I thought you spent it all already, or did you not spend yours from last time yet?
He has 3.
3 left. I had 8.
Adding an addition to a magic, adding a quote unquote special ability of some sort to a magic you already know is 3 points, just like learning a new magic, but you get to use your skill if it's connected to one of your things you already know.
So what did you upgrade?
I upgraded my magical smithing.
To keep 3. Gotcha. And then your magic.
Ooh, I might want to copy that from you again, actually, soon.
So I have
Okay.
2 left.
Alright. Sorry. I was
I
just
have a
surprised
plan.
that you had 8, because you normally don't.
Yes, I will remind you, Rook, you still have the option to, whenever you have the spare experience points that you think would be worth it, to take the I'm you but better improvement, where you can use your own max skill on people's copy.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that. How much experience is that?
I told you it before. I figured you had probably forgotten.
Yeah, I definitely forgot about it.
It is 3 points to add it on there to basically learn to utilize your copied abilities.
And that's
more
just my
effectively with your
main
own skill.
copying thing, right? And that affects every copied ability I have.
Yes.
Wait.
Okay.
And it just means that the skill you roll for those is your skill now, instead of the skill of whoever you copy.
So is learning.
Gotcha. And we didn't get any experience from last time, did we?
I actually meant to give you guys a little bit last time. I will say you finished Genial Jack, so I wanted to give you a little bit here. Though you did also just kind of circumvent like 90% of it. So I'm only going to give you guys 2 for last time. But I am going to give you 2.
And I have 5.
Nice.
Let's
Genial
go.
Jack was and I kind of expect you guys to find your way back there at some point, honestly.
Okay, so adding
Big fucking whale. We'll find him eventually.
Big fucking
Yeah, I mean, he has woken up. He was asleep for a while, and now he has woken up and is flying around again.
Wait, so you
guys
said
are going to start to hear stories about that when you make it back to land.
so you said that that it costs 3 to add to a main
It
ability.
tends to wake you up from your deep slumber when somebody lights your ass hair on
I
fire.
have 5, so. And that's
Yeah,
an
that's
explode
it.
skill.
Yeah.
And then
You can explode a skill. So what skills are you going to explode? You can explode 2 skills with the amount you have. So
yeah,
explodes
but
2.
But yes,
I'm
2
going
points
to
for
learn
last
Rook's
time
magic
that you
lets me
guys can
teach him.
add. That I think I forgot to tell you
I
about
would
the
just
end.
upgrade. So upgrade your actual mimic magic, because your mimic magic, like here's the thing about your mimic magic.
I am upgrading it.
But yes.
Wait, hold on. Okay, Nick, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
So Xavier is wanting to learn Rook's magic,
Which is the same thing as mine.
which is the same thing as his.
Wait, what?
Look, a guy's going to learn Garion's copy ability, but I'm saying, and this is in my opinion. I know I can't it's still his character, blah 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 blah. But I was telling him that it'd be smarter for him to just continue to upgrade his mimic magic.
Well, I am.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say, Xavier.
Right.
I mean, obviously you can do whatever you like, but Daniel is right. Upgrade your mimic magic because the more you raise your mimic magic, the more people you can remember, and like you can basically do the same thing that Rook is doing. It's just you turn into people
just slightly
and
different.
copies them outright. Like your guys' powers are very, very similar. You would just be learning another version of the same thing, and it would be better if you just upgraded what you already had.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, how did a guy get his magic again? Because I'm trying to think of stuff for Rook's backstory, and I think I have something set in stone, but
we didn't cover that on my backstory.
We slightly did, and the only explanation that a guy has is that his father.
okay.
That's all a guy. That's all a guy
But it is
remembers.
quite an esoteric magic, oftentimes called a lost magic, because not very many people know how to do this. And like there are magic schools in the world and things like that, but this isn't like both of your guys' copy type magic is not something you can go somewhere and just learn. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome.
I think.
Well, I don't know
Works out perfectly.
how discovered or awakened his magic. It could even just be a natural talent.
Okay. I mean, like, there's all kinds of variations.
But a guy was taught by his father, and at the time he was too young, and it's Xavier to bother asking how his father knew such a weird magic.
And now his father's dead.
I mean, no, I'll get
That was one of the things that like a guy was like looking into before Hephaestus decided to, or he decided to switch to Hephaestus.
Or maybe that's
he wanted to go back and like investigate like the caves that his dad disappeared in. You know?
Yeah. What if the centipede was his father and he just killed his dad?
Whoa!
No.
He said no.
His father fell down a hole, and he called down. And
His father fell down a hole and a centipede came out. Huh? Suspicious.
You know,
but he screamed, "Hello!"
I'm not gonna lie, or I would be lying if I said I didn't consider that, but I just figured it would be too dark to have him have accidentally killed his own father.
His dad was just playing a prank on him.
Huh?
Okay, anyways.
But no, I thought about it, but no, I decided that was dark.
You good with color? Would you want to
If we were playing the Dark Souls world game, that would be what happened.
No, it's just requiring.
But not in Fairy Tale.
I guess I'll just have another root beer.
Another root beer? Okay, I'll get you really hyped up before I take you over to your Ganny. She's gonna love me.
I'm not gonna get hyped up.
I don't believe you.
But yes, each of you, the roll on that d6 was quite high. You have more time than you were, or than I was expecting before anything horrible happens. Each of you can make those progress rolls one more time and just add it to your total and tell me what your total progress is at the end. You know.
All right. So you want me to do? So I'm of course, because the guy does this, he's just gonna be doing crafting checks, I guess.
Yeah, and like I said, I assume you guys, because none of you guys finished the projects you started, I assume you're just going to work on the same things again. Just roll them for me again.
I guess. I mean, like, what I don't know what I do.
Right,
what am I doing?
You could theoretically begin working on how to connect this orb set with the Arc of Magic.
Just don't blow it up.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably not the correct person to actually attach the device, but you can study the device and the helm and figure out, what needs to be done, basically.
Yeah.
With the arc.
Ooh, that's a terrible roll.
5,
Okay.
6, 7, 8.
And you didn't give me a first one, so Daniel, you roll it twice and add them together.
Okay.
And then everyone else roll me one more and add it to their previous total.
Okay. I'll wait till Daniel's done, I guess.
Okay, guys.
You can always spawn more dice, but
that's true, but I don't want to crowd the board.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Don't want to crowd this beautiful empty ocean.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I love the beautiful shark.
That's
Plus
40, if I can math correct.
8 plus 6.
If you can math
Oh,
correct.
nice.
Yeah, I keep 6, so I just subtracted the four lowest dice.
43.
So yeah, that's a 40. That's a 40.
I got a 43 on my crafting check.
Nice. And then let me roll this
Nice.
again. Explodes
Let me roll
twice
this
this
again.
time.
Yeah.
You only rolled once. I have to roll twice because I didn't roll my first
Yeah.
crafting check.
2 total. Daniel just didn't roll his first one.
Okay, so
Okay,
keep
then
5 this time.
I guess I'll just teach my apprentice to fish.
35.
Well, I just somehow accidentally threw the dice bag off the table, so it's floating now up here next to my name.
Oh, nice.
You have to click and hold on the dice bags to move them without pulling a dice out.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so that's a total of 75.
You're pretty sure that you can give it's going to need both some magic knowledge and some enchanting.
I got
But you're pretty sure that you know exactly what needs to be done. Primarily being the biggest is that a metal ring needs to be installed, or a metal or other similarly magically conductive material ring needs to be installed around the blimp to expand the field of this thing's in.
Could I do that with Arc of Trees? And, like, isn't that able to be, like, the wood made from Arc of Trees? Like, I can have that with Magic Infusion, right?
You could use magical wood. It would be less durable. It would work.
I mean...
I got a 23.
All right. Add that to your previous total before, and let me know what the total number is.
Okay. Where is it?
Alright, so now my crafting
That's
skill
a
is
47.
65.
47. It's one of those on the tip of your brain thing. You started with the basic theory, teaching you the different runes and how to put them together in ways that, they technically mean the right thing, even if they wouldn't translate correctly,
Gotcha.
And it's one of those things that it's on the very, very tip of your brain. You've almost got it. Your total that you were looking for is 50.
Do I complete my the mask upgrade, I guess?
What is your number?
I got a 43.
A 43 total.
Yep.
Hey, same.
You are also you're getting there. You're almost done, but it's not quite done yet. You still need to spend a little bit more time infusing your magic into.
I'm gonna ask my apprentice to help me.
You are you are upgrading an item from tier 1 to tier 2. So the total you're currently looking for is 100.
Okay. I'm gonna ask my apprentice.
You'll get there eventually, but you are not. You're not quite there.
I'm gonna ask.
Lucky totals.
It was 75. I mean, do I need to roll again?
No, 75. No, I was just wondering. Oh yes, no, I already told you your thing. My brain just had a fart there for a second. I didn't think I had given you your spiel yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you guys are all working on these projects while, spending a little bit of time fishing and just relaxing or doing whatever else. But after about 5 days, I'm going to say probably Lucky. I think you have got the best senses of everything. Would be the first one to spot this. There is, up ahead of you, you can see a little bit in the distance the slight glint of what might be a landmass, just barely out of distance, maybe some mountain peaks or something like that. But much more noticeably, in the way of this, seems to be a very large spot in the ocean where bubbles seem to be rising up and large clouds of steam are bursting from them as they reach the surface.
Guy.
Oh, that's a dragon.
We have a problem.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to fly out there to do some like reconnaissance work as the blimp starts making its way. I'm gonna try and fly out there, see if I can see what's going on, and then fly back, hopefully not pissing anything off.
Rook, make me a rock.
Sure. I'm gonna put the blimp at a slower pace just in case.
Rook, make me a rock.
I hand a guy a rock.
Thanks. I get into a cool anime stance holding
Don't
the
throw
rock.
it. Don't you fucking throw it. I'm gonna take that rock away from you if you throw it.
Hey, I'm only preparing to do it.
I put a small little whirlwind around around a guy just in case he does throw it. It'll just circle.
I see rocks everywhere.
I love that every time a guy does the thing that like every D&D party does, like I ready in action if there are any enemies. Like you guys are just like, no.
We do not trust him. Our trust in a guy is so little.
And you wanted me back.
Oh, because we loved you way more than Hephaestus.
Oh.
The guy is a good kind of chaotic. Hephaestus was the bad kind of chaotic.
Well, see, the thing is a guy has been around long enough that when he does crazy, stupid shit that's ill-advised, you at least have, like, the times he was actually helpful to fall back on in memory.
Yeah.
Whereas Hephaestus just started out fucking things up.
Yeah. That's true. Alright, so do I have to roll anything to go out and see this thing come back and not be noticed?
You that was a thing you spent points on, the ability to fly without needing to roll.
Oh, I was meaning to not be noticed.
Can I like walk through the world?
If you would like to, I mean, I don't know in what way would you attempt to be stealthy. It is about midday.
Are there any clouds?
You are on a blimp.
Are there any clouds?
Yes, but they're quite a bit higher up than you guys have typically been flying. Also, you wouldn't be able to get that great of a look from that high up.
Fuck. Well,
would I get flinged if I walked outside in the whirlwind?
You can just kind of zap there quickly with lightning, take a look for a second, and then zap back.
zap back. Okay, yeah, that works.
Play my rock.
All right, I do that. What do I see? I'm there for about, I'm assuming, maybe 15, 30 seconds looking.
All right. I mean, roll me a senses if you get close and observe this. There is one thing that you notice immediately. It's not hot enough to damage you through your fortitude, but this steam that seems to be bursting out of this thing is hot. It's hot in a way that you haven't really felt since you learned fire.
All right. Well, that's a 12.
Oh wait. I'm gonna drop my rock and put it on the ground, and then I'm gonna force. Okay. Can I?
I can't hear what Xavier is saying, but give me 1 second before you repeat it, so I can just tell Lucky what he sees here, real quick. With a 12, unfortunately, the water is not really clear enough to make out that much. Though, as you kind of zap yourself over, you realize that this area of like boiling water seems to be maybe about 40, 50 feet across. It's pretty huge, but not like island-sized or anything.
Yeah.
And kind of looking down, you can see that it's not something immediately beneath the water, at least. It seems to be coming from quite a ways down.
Huh.
Okay.
Is this a thing that I think we can skirt around?
You totally could. Yep.
All right. I sat back and tell him, I'm like, well, I think we're pretty good. As long as we just make sure to not go near it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, I could just like remove the water that it's swimming in, and like make it
I
fall
don't think
down.
that's a good
I
idea at
don't
all.
think that is a good idea at all.
I mean, it was just something I thought. You know, it may
Doing
if
that
you
might
really
just
wanted to
start
get a
another
good look
war.
at what's going on, you could part the sea here, I guess.
what does my party say?
Viciously shaking his head.
Lucky's like, Lucky is his face. Like, if he could facepalm any harder, he would.
Here, take this rock and smash it into your face.
Lucky does that. 1 point of body damage.
Take 6 points of body damage.
Why 6?
Because he's smashing a rock into his face.
Maybe he doesn't have to do it that hard. Huh.
He said if he could facepalm any harder, he would do it. So he would probably go very hard with the rock. Go boing into his face, and then his face would be red. And he'd start bleeding.
I believe Xavier is insinuating that you should roll your own melee attack versus your own defense, but I think 1 point is fine.
I'll take 1 point. I'm good with that.
Anyway, okay. All right, fine. I'm not gonna do it.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys would like to just skirt around this here, you can.
We're gonna skirt.
Just everybody be very quiet. Don't make any loud noises.
This entire
The water itself seems to be making some quite loud bubbling.
We're gonna skirt.
You'd have to be pretty loud to be heard over this.
I mean, who knows how good this thing's senses is? So.
Yeah, that's true.
If anything, it probably already knows we're here and just doesn't care.
Yeah, I'm gonna treat this as the thing, and we're just gonna kind of just.
We're gonna skirt.
Are we able to get by?
Roll a D100.
I'm waiting on the input from Nick.
No, as you skirt by, how far of a berth do you give this thing? It's about 40, 50 feet across.
I'll leave that up to the driver.
I'll give it about its body size.
I say we go
Just in
100
case.
feet away.
And as you go past it, you are very, very glad that you did so. As a giant burst of water streams upward out of the ocean, almost geyser-like, and into the air, soaking all of you, even at this distance, but not doing any damage other than being mildly unpleasantly hot.
I'll take all the water off of us and put it into my little container here.
Actually, would Xavier be spared because he's currently surrounded by a whirlwind?
No, yeah.
You're welcome.
Actually, I don't know if you're still wearing Reaper's cloak, but if you are, that keeps it off tail.
Hey!
Hey.
So just me and Haba then.
Yeah, I can dry you.
Yeah, we'll both
Unless
try.
you're still
Why do
wearing
you
your
have to,
desert
put
coats,
the
then
whirlwind off? I mean,
Then yes.
take the whirlwind off. I don't have the rock anymore.
As soon as we're safely past, I take the whirlwind off of a guy.
But
I dry everybody off and I put the water.
the water kind of sprays out geyser. And after it does, the water seems to bubble less intensely, though bubbles still rise to the surface.
You know what this ocean reminds me of?
What?
JJ.
What happened to JJ? Is JJ still in your bag of holding frozen?
No, he's not frozen.
So he's just
who's
been
JJ?
living in your bag of holding?
No.
You
He's in my
you
water
put him
tank.
into your water container.
That's right.
You should still be here.
He's in my water thing.
Yep.
In fact,
And
I can show you
anytime
guys
you look
right
at
now.
a guy's magical water container that holds like 20 gallons of water or whatever it was, there's just a little tiny magically shrunken down fish swimming around inside.
Hey
How
guys,
adorable.
want to see JJ?
He's like, sure, why not? We'll go for it.
In times
I
like
believe
this,
this
where you
was one
almost
of the
got
things
eaten
that
by a
happened in
big
one of the
fish.
sessions that you were missing,
JJ.
Gary. And he captured a fish and named it JJ and put it in his magical water container.
Yes.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, you were in the coffin.
Yes, that was one of the sessions that you couldn't make it or had to leave early.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
that was the session when we met Ivan the first time. So you were,
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait, no, because he was there when we first met.
No.
him.
he was in the coffin, remember?
No, because
You guys do in fact see land.
like I
Um,
physically remember me.
I had on the other side of this here.
In Haba.
Because you took him in the coffin.
Though,
We'll look at it later. Okay.
At least from this distance, it doesn't look very familiar.
JJ, everybody, feast your eyes on the greatest fish in the universe. JJ.
You guys, if you continue on forward here,
JJ.
begin to come across kind of a rocky coastline. That seems to kind of scoop inward. It doesn't particularly look like anything that you guys are.
We did?
Ooh,
Oh, did Nick die?
I think he died. Shit.
Nick?
JJ!
JJ, feast your eyes on the wonderful fish. JJ. The greatest fish in the universe.
Well,
It has pink fins.
I think he might want me to load up the next map. Let me look at this. Xavier, turn your eyes away, just in case. Or I'm covering your eyes.
I got it.
I don't trust you to cover your own eyes.
I'm covering my own eyes.
I don't trust you
Why?
because you're a peak. You're a peeker.
I'm not peeking.
I do not believe. Also, I've looked at it. You can look back now. Well, prepare for Jank. Jank has happened numerous times.
It's already happened.
Oh, he left.
Oh, and he's gone forever. Well,
All right.
good session, guys. I'll see you. Oh, there he is.
Hey.
What about that? I had to leave and rejoin there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
so-
just kind of died for a second there.
Oh, so what was the last thing you guys heard then? Sorry.
Rocky Coast.
Something about something about
Oh.
landmass.
It looks like
Yes, it is. It's kind of a rocky mountainous coastline. And as you guys get closer, you can see it is kind of in the shape of like a concave scoop. Ocean going farthest in the middle. And you can see some boats traveling kind of parallel to the shore, though a ways out enough to be in deep water. And they are quite large and don't really look like any boats that you've ever seen. They seem like the kind of like wooden boat that a kid would drop in the water by their shape. They're too blocky, too square. And they seem to be letting off a weird steam from the top of the ship.
Can I bend this steam?
I don't think we're
Oh
close
my
enough yet.
god.
You're not anywhere near close enough for that yet.
Can I dive in the water? Is anything there to kill me?
Why would you dive in the water?
Because
do
he's
this.
a guy.
Because I'm a guy, and the guy does that.
You know, last time you did this, you were gone for a session.
I'm just saying, if you dive in the water, the blimp is still moving. You're going to be left like swimming for like 2 hours to get to shore. Even at fast water-bending swimming speed. Like, you guys are still pretty far out. You can just barely see land, Xavier.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Okay.
So you can. I won't stop you from jumping in and swimming 2 hours instead of staying on the fucking ship. But
I'll stay on the freaking ship.
Or, I mean, shit, if you want to jump in once you get closer, that's still still ridiculous, but a little bit more reasonable. But
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and say telescope, and see if I can look through one to take a closer look at the blocky ships or whatever.
Yes, I'm going to give you this one for free because I cheated you out of your compass there. There is, in fact, a telescope. I mean, of course, if somebody had a compass in there, they'd have a telescope, too.
All right,
What do you
so
see?
I will take a look at the ships.
Your socks on.
As you look closely at them, there seem to be several people on deck kind of milling about doing various jobs and things like that. Probably the most notable thing that you can see as you zoom in a little bit here is that these ships are made of metal.
Oh.
Interesting.
For your guys' real life reference, they're steam freight, but you've never seen anything like this before.
I say, get this. We melt the ghosts.
No.
That was like a
These
thing.
could be honest working people, and we're just killing them. Let's not do that.
No.
The ships, I will point out, do not seem to be armed with any weapons.
It
Don't
was
encourage
just
him.
It was just a suggestion. I mean, I wasn't thinking you would actually do it. I was just giving you an idea.
But yes, whether it makes them an easier target or a less hostile threat, either way, they do not seem to be armed with any obvious weapons. Though you do spot through the spyglass, Rook, the man steering the helm, presumably the captain of this ship, seems to be wearing a sword on his. Other than that, you can't see any weapon.
Do I recognize any sort of uniform that they're wearing, or are they just kind of like wearing basic sailor clothes?
Do you have any kind of political knowledge or world knowledge or anything that would be applicable here? If not, you can just roll me 1d6.
Let me take a look.
I mean, you could roll crafting, right? Would that work? Or like big
What?
brain?
No, I don't think I have anything related to that.
Take my big brain. Take my big brain.
You want me to lobotomize you right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, take my big brain.
Alright, sure. Yeah, I'll just roll a d6.
Okay.
Yeah, just roll the 1d6 for me here.
That's a 1d6.
That's a 2.
Can we all roll a d6?
2. They're fairly similar to the uniforms you saw in for Grand, but they're definitely not the same. Like, the colors are different and everything, but the style is. That's about all you can tell.
Oh, I also got a 2.
Okay.
Xavier, what did you get? 3.
Maybe we're somehow up past Grand? Like, up to the...
But isn't that area
northeast
supposed to be like
but-
just nothing but wilds?
I mean, we are.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
And we were also heading south. So unless like
the thing with you.
yeah, unless he was very like towards the northern tip of the world. Well, actually, I don't know where we sit continentally in this world.
I mean, I guess we could go.
You,
We could literally just go up and
you
ask
did-
them.
you did get a brief view of that when you guys were on the moon. In fact, Daniel, if you want to go ahead and load up that next picture that I sent you.
The big world map?
Yes.
How do I do that again?
Tables, custom square, or custom rectangle, whichever one is closer to the formatting of that picture. I can't remember.
Brave.
Probably custom rectangle is going to be the better choice there.
Okay.
What's rave?
At least if it displays it vertically. If it displays it like all squashed, you may have to switch it to square, you know?
Well, I have square loaded up first, so...
Rave.
No, that worked pretty well.
Like crab rave.
Boom, 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 boom,
No,
boom.
this is a thing that I found from the other manga by the same guy who writes Fairy Tail, which are heavily implied to be in the same world or a slightly different variation of the same.
So we went through a wormhole.
Holy crap, moon runes.
Hey, look! That guy is trying to pinch you.
This is kind of the view that you guys would have had as you spent a month on the moon and were able to look down at the full planet at any time.
So where's Earthland?
That continent over there in the top right corner with the question marks on it. Those islands right there are Kal Elam, and Fiore and Pergrand is right there as well.
I can't see it. What?
Trying to scale it appropriate.
Even your guys' own continent is bigger than the original map shows, you know?
Yeah, I mean, our map cuts off, what, about right here?
I can't actually. I was looking at the wrong thing here. I was just looking at the map itself. I got to go back to the
Right
thing
there.
so I can
Okay.
see where you're pointing at to confirm or deny.
Oh.
I think you
That's
have
so
stopped
weird.
screen share.
It doesn't even
Gary.
look like Fiore.
Yeah, so this is the Cal Elam. We're used to it from like this.
Yeah, let me
variant,
start doing that
and
again,
here's-
sorry.
Here's Minstrel.
The other thing to
Here
keep
would
in
be
mind
Fiore,
is that this is
7,
another thing you
Expert,
guys would have realized when you were on is that your map that you have been going off of this time, your drawn version of the map basically, is not entirely accurate shape-wise, but it is mostly. Oh no, it cuts off well below that. Yep, a little bit more. Yep, like it is basically just that bit right there is the map that you guys have been looking at this whole time.
Okay. And we're where?
You don't know. I was just pulling this up for the nice reference here because you guys have seen what the world looks like, but you don't know where you are.
I threw us off the map as a joke, and I regretted it.
Yeah, just set them down there by the moon ruins or something.
So why is there like question marks if?
I'm guessing because in the manga that this is in is
Oh yes, of course. That's the unknown land in the other manga that's not Fairy Tail.
Trees don't have.
Don't encourage it.
What?
Nothing. There is. So yesterday, this is a side story. Yesterday, there was an entire argument on the on the stream about if trees have arms or have limbs. And don't start it again because I got it quelled. But it was an entire thing.
I'm gonna go with poetically. Either one is correct.
All right.
And I'm gonna say big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain.
That's
yeah,
Xavier's response.
you guys are not sure where the hell you're at.
I say we drop off at the lounge and ask people where we are.
I say you talk.
Yeah, I mean, we
normally.
can do that because if they don't speak the same language, I can at least sort of translate with the language skill I have.
And then I can use big brain.
Assuming that you roll decent, you understand all of it. Skill.
Yeah.
Let's drop off.
The whatchamacallit. I can't even remember what it's called now, but it's Cade's Tongue of the Gods. Yes,
Tongue of the Ancients.
it is Tongue of the Ancients. It is effectively the stereotypical fantasy trope, universal language. Literally anything can understand it. And if you speak that language, any language that you don't hear sounds like it. But it has the caveat, remember, that while speaking in the tongue of the you cannot lie.
Yep.
You cannot what?
You cannot
You
lie.
cannot lie.
Why?
Because that's the
That's
thing you're bound
that's
to.
the restriction placed on the ancient magics of the language. Everything can understand it, but you can't lie to somebody.
Can you like
It's
sort of tell the
perfect-
truth, but
It's
sort
the
of tell a
perfect
lie?
tool for making peace
No.
between different nations.
Yeah, you
Your
can't.
negotiations, everyone can understand each other, but nobody can lie. You know.
Yeah, and it's very dangerous because I don't remember what the thing is, but it's similar to when I had the binding contract to not harm any of the Bane wizards. Like you take a shit ton of damage if you actually lie in all categories.
Shit, I wasn't told
what
that.
happens if you do it? What happens
Well,
if-
see,
You take a shit
no,
ton of
it's
damage
it's
in all
even worse than
categories.
that. You take a shit ton of damage if you attempt to lie, and then you still say the truth.
Okay, can everybody talk in the tongue of nations?
If you were to learn it, you could. It's.
I mean,
it
I could
is
probably actually
effectively
teach
a-
both of you.
It is effectively a magic in and of itself. I don't know if you have it marked down that way, but it is a type of magic.
I
Let me write that
literally,
down. But I can actually probably teach both of you guys since I have the adaptive teaching.
I was literally
Yep.
about to be like Gary, and I taught it to you, but that's the wrong character.
I mean, I copied it from Kane, so.
All right, let's just go to the shore.
So,
and let's
so what's the
this
plan?
place.
Are you guys just gonna head in closer, hail down one of these ships, or are you gonna try and find a port, or what's the plan?
I think finding a port will be better because trying to board a ship with our ship would be a little bit difficult.
I mean, even with the guns retracted, you're riding upon a fairly scary piece of technology here.
Yep.
But,
I mean, we do have all the stuff written beautifully on here, such as the portrait of Rook.
yes. And I mean, nobody's paying too much attention. Like from the distance you guys are at first, when Rook is looking through the telescope, anyone who saw this dot in the sky would probably just assume it was like a bird too far away to make out or something.
Rock
But
throw.
as you guys bring in closer, you do in fact notice some people on some of these ships seem to be staring at the various iconography on your wood.
I turned to Lucky and a guy, and I'm like, I guess I should have toned down the narcissism, huh?
I just kind of, I imagine like Lucky's just like sitting in a chair, like yeah,
Maybe or
probably.
maybe not. As about the third ship that you pass by, as they catch the glimpse of Pin-Up Rook, start kind of the deep joking, like cartoon, like whooping and hollering and whistling.
At least they like us.
They're either whooping at you or the truck nuts, whichever one.
That guy is just smirking in the corner while fishing.
Whichever thing that they were looking at least it seems to amuse the sailors.
Oh.
Alright, do we see any docks nearby or ports or anything?
They're directly ahead of where you guys are coming in. There aren't any immediately. Would you like to follow up the coast to the north or to the south of where you were approaching?
I mean, it could be just a 50-50 shot. What do you guys think?
You're the driver. I say up to you.
I
think both of them.
I feel like position-wise, I've given you guys all the clues that you need to figure out where you are. But
Oh yeah, hold on. So
I guess
you said it's an inlet, right? That kind of curves in, and like the deepest part's in here. So this is a candidate right here.
Oh, yeah.
We also have a candidate right here and right here.
You were heading to the south.
And right there.
It is a concave inlet.
Right there.
Maybe right. No.
Maybe like right
Hold
over.
on. It's southwest. This is north. We're
Right,
southeast.
Is
Yeah.
it now?
We're going southeast is the way
Right
we
here,
went.
maybe?
You're pointing northwest.
Okay.
So yeah, somewhere on
That.
this island, concave inlet,
Ooh, kind of think of it.
looking like maybe right here or right here. That's the wrong direction.
What? I don't
You know,
know which
let's
way
just
is
go north. Why not?
southwest.
Southeast. This way.
Oh. Oh.
I've decided
Well,
we're heading
that's
north.
a candidate right there.
You've decided north. Cool.
Is that
Yeah.
north?
As the other thing that which you guys already did seem to figure out, I was waiting for a moment to interject, but the other thing that you definitely know for sure is that this is a north to south coastline, basically. You know,
North
Yeah,
to
so-
south.
because of the position of the sun and your compass.
So yeah, we're gonna. I'm putting my bets on this one.
I'm putting my bets on that one because it's also facing north.
Oh yeah, I guess it's the biggest thing. Where's the inlet? Like the land stop at the inlet? Is it facing north or facing east?
It is a I guess a west opening inlet, like it is to the east.
Okay.
But I mean, I say, really, you should be looking at one of the small inlets along those coasts, though. This is a fucking huge landmass. You can't see the whole thing, obviously. You know.
Could also
So-
be that
but-
because it's also facing that way.
Well, the inlet opens out to the west, so it need to open out the way we come in. Need to be coming in from the east. So I'm
It
guessing
could
this
be
one.
that little piece right there.
Yeah, either one of these two.
All right, but you guys are gonna head up to the north until you find a port, and you do in fact see a place where it seems like a lot of these ships that have been passing by, and it is a lot of ships. Like you've been seeing one of these ships pass by maybe every 20 or 30 minutes,
Huh.
Interesting.
and they all basically seem to look exactly the same, like weird metal, like almost boxes with a barely pointed front
I'm a
and
holler.
steam billowing out of the top.
I'm a holler. Yo! Where are we?
You get the holler back. Just outside Grand Gates, and he kind of points back the way you were already going.
Grand Gates, okay.
Grand Gates. Thank you.
Can you tell me more information?
No, guys. Just
Roach just like speeds up.
And as you continue to the north, a little bit of your suspicions are confirmed here, Lucky, as you see a very, very large gate currently spread open, leading deeper into the land.
It could be that one still.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, yeah, but like that could be like a large gate.
I mean, if your compass was wrong, maybe.
And what if our compass was wrong?
Oh my.
And I don't know. Not to intentionally sow doubt or anything, but you guys are using, at first a compass that was rusted through with barnacles attached to it, and then one that came with a crashed ship.
So which could not be working.
Mm, but
I'm not betting my
from
money on
what
it.
you remember,
So we could be like all the way over here.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so no, Lucky. From what you remember of your view of the moon, your initial guess, or not your initial guess, but your second guess, I think, seems to be lining up.
Hey.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
You can go ahead and throw a dot on it.
Could you imagine if we were like right there?
Throw a dot right at the very backside of that oh, what are you doing?
Throwing a dot on the wrong spot, apparently.
Oh.
On the back side of it, like right over here.
Up a little bit more.
Right here.
Keep going. Keep going. The point you pointed at before. Yep. Oh, nope. Shit. Don't meander too far here. Yeah, somewhere in the back of that little lake looking thing there.
Boom. Okay. So like right here.
And I guess it's a little bit spoilery to tell you that that's where you guys are, but if you enter the fucking city and buy a map, you'll find out pretty quickly. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a dot, I promise.
Damn it. You see, until Garion zoomed in, I still assumed you were doing it right.
Well, you know what?
Do you know what an inlet is?
Do I know what an inlet was? Well, I thought I did. I was talking about this area right here.
Okay, so I think because of the angle I was viewing it from, I could not tell where you were putting the dot originally. I think you may have been doing it right.
Okay, all right.
Sorry.
So like right here is where we are.
Yes. Well, that's where the gate is that you see as you fly in here. The city itself seems to be behind that, along the edge of that kind of second body of water.
Okay, yeah. So like, yeah, cool. So I'll just keep this dot representing it.
Yeah. Something really weird.
Yep, that's a decent dot for both the gate and the city itself that is behind.
Cool.
I don't know why I thought of this, but what if all this land was actually water, and this area with no land is actually land?
No.
Your brownie points for being onto something that I haven't ever gotten to yet, but there's something like that. Don't worry about it. You'll get there eventually.
Let's go. Cookies. Cookies. Cookies.
But yes, as you kind of fly in here, you can see there are docks for both air-based and ground-based vehicles, and sea-based vehicles rather, just beyond this gate. And the whatchamacallit, the docks seem to be fairly full on the ship side. There only seem to be one or two other blimps or other types of air vehicles.
I say.
You say
that we fish. Period.
Okay, you can fish. I'll pull the airship up to the floating or flying dock, whatever.
As you attempt to fish off the side of this boat while pulling into the dock, your fishing hook gets snagged on a thing, snapping your line. You're gonna have to tie on a whole new hook now.
Thank you.
No. This one sparks joy. This one does not spark joy.
Oh my! But the whatchamacallit, or as you pull into the stock, a man in the fairly familiar garb of a dockhand or a what is the name of this fucking guys? The dude who's in charge of the docks. I cannot remember what they're fucking called.
Dock master, I don't know.
You know what? That's close enough. Whatever. And it seems to be a fairly familiar thing. He seems to be scurrying up to your ship and ready to, take stock of your inventory and the people you're carrying, as per many of the other places that you've been.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm assuming we just let that happen now. I guess I kind of just like say hello, like. How you doing?
And he says hello back, and that is recognizable. But then he begins speaking to you in what sounds like the common tongue, but it is so far gone and so far bastardized that you cannot understand what he's saying. I would attempt to do it if I thought I could do a good job, but just any accent that is indecipherable to you, whether it be, Jamaican, Scottish, English, or like super Cockney Welsh, like something like that. Like some of the sounds sound familiar, and you catch about every third word.
Oi, mate. What you doing, Chidaddy?
You guys can, if you would like, roll me a senses or a knowledge that is appropriate. See if you can pick out what the hell this guy is saying.
Oh, I have dice over here that I can roll.
Those are my dice, fool.
My bad. I forgot I added some normal dice.
You can roll your language if you would like to just rely on the magic, or you can roll a senses or a knowledge to try and understand it as if it was.
I'm still going.
I'll do the tongue of ancients. Why not?
I'm still going. Okay. Holy crap, that was really good. Let me throw that right there.
Oh,
that's a 42 from a shark. From.
It's this pickle. Strange pickle.
Much tarantula?
Okay, that's a 14 for me. That was the worst roll I've ever had with that. Okay.
I say we roll my big brain.
So that's for the tongue of the ancients?
60 something.
Yep. I mean, that is, you had a much lower DC here. Because all you have to do is do good enough to turn the magic on.
To keep the real.
And lucky you also understand this. Guy, what did you get?
I'm rolling it right now. Does it explode?
Yeah.
You got 2 explodes. Plus 1. Plus another 1.
I got really lucky on my smithing as well, so.
Alright, so kick 1 out, kick 1 out, kick 1 out. You did about the same as me, 38.
Perfect. All right. So, yes, all of you actually understand this.
What about Haba?
Shit. Will somebody roll for me for him? I'm doing a thing and I can't do it on his.
What?
Roll me a 5-2 for his knowledge skill. That is most applicable to this.
Does it explode?
It does.
I'm going today. I'm popping off. Oh, there we go. I had to say something, didn't I? Oh, hold on. Let me turn that out. There, right there. Shoop, shoop. 19.
Where did I put my phone? Where did I put my phone? It's on the floor.
Yeah, so he seems a little bit confused.
I will back him. Everything that the guy says, I will back him up with, like, whatever.
I'm gonna give this attempt here.
Just do an Australian
And
accent.
it's gonna be bad here. What the man actually says is, "All right, you ain't fresh around here. You get to pay me 200 bits."
That's just a horrible southwest, southern, western thing. I tell you right now that mine is better than yours, Ma.
Not really.
I was kind of going for the Northern Scottish. I know I'm not that great, but all of you except Haba, who seems very confused, understand this to mean roughly, "Hey, you're new around here. Never seen you before. The docking fee is 200 jewel."
I hand him the 200 jewel from the party fund.
Ask him if he can tell us about where we are.
All of the player characters at least understood this. I'm just going to do it in normal language from now to make it easier for everyone.
Yeah.
Guy's brain explodes.
But I want you to keep in mind that is basically how everyone here talks. It is that hard to understand.
All right.
What have I not exploded yet? What have I not exploded yet?
Like it's actually exploding or dice rolls?
Wait, what?
Like an actual exploding. Like I need everything to be exploded.
Oh, okay.
This is a guy's stand-up. I have not exploded magic doohickey.
I mean, this is kind of what you spend most of your points on for a guy, is just making everything explode.
Yeah. That's a guy for you. That's me in general. Magic doohickey.
I don't know who popped into my character sheet, but you're showing as anonymous Nyan Cat.
I think that's
Probably
me.
me.
Is it me or him? I don't know.
Did you just pop into my thing?
I mean, I've been in it for a while.
I've been bouncing back and forth between the different ones on my phone because now that I don't have my computer working, I can only have one open at a time.
Yeah, it's Nick's. It's Nick's.
Magic doohickey failure.
But yes, the whatchamacallit.
No, come on. I'm gonna have to.
The man seems quite friendly, and as you hand over the docking fee, he says that'll cover you for about, or that'll cover you for the next 3 days. If you want, or if you'll be staying longer than that, you want to get a visitor's pass.
That's fair.
Okay.
I kind of ask where we are. Like I'm like, so what country are we in?
We're very lost.
I show him the Fiore map, or I show him like the world map we've been using.
You show him the map of the area around Fiore, and he kind of squints and he says, "Hi, lad, you are lost."
Well, that's good to hear. Okay.
And he says, he kind of taps the Pergran Kingdom here,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, "My lad, you're a new Pergrand."
That's a
he
fucking
kind of
thing.
traces a finger downward, or like to the right, off the side of your map, and downward somewhat.
I just kind of like look to Rook and I'm like, that's a thing.
Oh, but perhaps you ought to speak to somebody more knowledge in our history than me. But the short version is, we didn't like them, we left. Now we're new for Grand.
Ah. So, like, you all don't follow the Emperor or anything there?
No, fuck that gas bag.
Well, damn. All right.
You know where we are, like how to get back to where to Fiore? Like, when I show him like the guild mark.
I guess we just follow the coastline, keep going north until we hit it.
Yes, I ain't never been to or heard of Fiore.
Exploded.
Our people have been here for quite a long time.
How long?
To get back, well, traveling overland shouldn't be much of a problem for you with that big old blimp of yours. Only the rich folk around here have one of them.
To be fair, we acquired this from people who tried to kill us.
He just kind of nods briefly and he says, "It wasn't one of ours, was it? If it was, you got to file a proper duty claims tax."
Ah, no, we got it back in Fiore.
He just kind of nods. Perhaps duty claims tax isn't the right phrase. I don't know what would be in real life. He seems to insinuate that they have a tax for things claimed back from pirates.
Nice.
Mm.
Do you know anything about this gigantic whale?
A gigantic whale. I mean, we have stories, my lad. Everyone claims they've seen Jack. No one really believes it.
You'll see him eventually, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's flying around.
You're telling me he's real?
We came out of his asshole.
Yeah, we didn't know he was real either.
He just seems kind of stunned for a second. He says, "All those stories my granddaddy told me. I always thought she was full of shit."
Well, I mean, Jack is.
He says, all right. Well, it seems like you've got a lot of questions, and I've got to get back to my job. As much as I like you folks, I've got other duties to collect today. Head right on down that way. You'll find the trade center. We've got an intern there, hired to answer all the questions.
All right, well, thank you.
I kind of bow and walk away. Eat your food.
Man, just updating my thing.
He just kind of nods like a slight bow back to you and scuttles off to some people who seem to be unloading their cargo, even though they just is screaming, "Hey, you haven't paid the duty taxes or had inspection passed yet."
I like that guy.
We didn't have an inspection either.
You guys told him that you were lost in visitors, not that you were a trade vessel.
Yeah.
You must have all cargo inspected into the town to receive a trade bless.
Did someone knock a glass?
Yeah, that was me pouring in another drink for myself.
Gotcha. That's the same thing as our notification. And it showed no notifications. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, sorry. No, that was me pouring another glass of wine.
Ah, I see. All right. Well, I guess we I want to start heading to this trade, but like what does this town look like?
It seems it's hard to describe to you guys in character, because probably the closest thing that you have seen is Flamingo. There seem to be a lot of things made out of very thin beaten and even corrugated metal sheeting. A very industrial kind of look to it from your guys' like personal perspective. This very much so looks like what you would expect from, mid-industrial London.
I'm gonna taste the
But
air.
for your characters, it is a little bit weird. It seems honestly kind of dirty and kind of ill-maintained, but basically everything is made out of fairly rare material.
I'm gonna taste the air and see if I can taste any magic.
Well, before you even do that, you notice there doesn't seem to be anyone using magic around. No one is openly moving about with magic in the street like you would expect in a town in Fiora. When you taste the air, roll me an arc of magic.
Farley, did you grab the banjo?
Your apprentice just kind of hands up or holds it up. He says, "Yes, I've been trying to retune it since it went down that canal. Banged into everything. Oh, every tuning knob is out of position. They all need to be reset." He seems to just kind of be spreading over this. You feel like this may have been what he was doing on the trip whenever you weren't teaching him, was trying to fix this banjo. But he's only part of the way through.
Ah. Okay.
And it got a little banged up when it rushed down the canal and banged against the sides of Genial Jack a few times.
Hey.
But he's working on fixing it.
Hey, Haba, you got a tuning spell on your enchantments?
I got a 28, by the way.
Haba kind of shakes his head. And he says, to write an enchantment that would repair something like that, I would have to describe every nick and dent and scratch. It would be easier just to fix it the normal way.
All right, Farley. Play me on this current tune.
He plays a few notes, and it seems like, it doesn't sound horrible, but it does definitely sound slightly out of tune.
Okay.
What were you saying, Daniel?
I got a 28 for my roll.
For Arc of Magic?
Yeah.
At first, you taste the air, and you feel like, at first, it's a little bit surprising. There's nothing there. There's no magic. And as you kind of move around and try a little bit harder, you do still sense some magic around in here.
But it's like
very, very little compared to what you're used to.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
It's barely a thread. Like, you can't even tell what kind of magic it is. But the amount of magic that has been used in this general area over the past week or so is less than 1% of what you would expect from Fiora or for Grand King.
So I'm going to an attempt to blend in a little bit. Because I know my wings and all my stuff's currently covered because I was doing my best Reaper impression.
Well, that was like 5 days ago. It really depends on how you want to come into this town.
I think as soon as I see and taste that there's no whatever the fuck, I'm going to try to make myself look as normal as possible.
Well, here's the question: I totally forgot about it once again. But when you're talking to this first guy, you have your stuff up or not?
I think I would, yeah, because I would.
It depends on when you would have taken. And he would have told you, he would have looked at you and not unfriendly. It doesn't seem like he's afraid of you, or anything, but he would tell you straight up, you're gonna need a permit to do magic in the city.
Why do we need permits for everything?
I just kind of
magic is dangerous. People get hurt. People get killed. We'd rather not have strangers getting into bar fights that blow up the whole damn bar.
I just kind of nod and I turn off all my magical augments.
He will also tell you that the restrictions are quite severe. Here on the docks, we're a little bit more lenient because we have people coming in from outside that don't know the rules. But if you're seen using magic outside of here, be expected to be slapped with the 100,000 or so jewel fine.
Excuse me, what? That is so much. Why? Like, I mean, like, I understand. And, like, Lucky at this point has turned off all this stuff. He's like, I understand, but, like...
Why 100,000?
Yeah, why the hesitation, like... Instead of just...
Well, the previous emperor had the penalty set at 20 years in prison, but the most current one has decided that was too harsh.
Okay, most of y'all not do magic? Is that it? Is there like a racism thing going on here?
Right. he just kind of looks a little bit bitter about it, but he says, most of us don't have the talent. That's the reason why our people left for Graham. We were oppressed by those who could.
Lucky just kind of like understands and nods, and he's like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my two maces then, because I really can't unchannel the magic flowing through Reaper's Scythe.
Yes, the Reaper's Scythe in its essence is a magical thing. Without the magic, it is a stick.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out my two maces and kind of get into my original attire here for the first time in a while, I think.
Honestly, I thought you forgot how to turn into your base form.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be like the first time I'm gonna look semi-normal.
You also looked normal for a while after the dragon incident because you didn't want to draw attention. But
oh yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, I still had, I was in my God Force form.
It's been like 3 weeks since Lucky is untransformed.
Yeah. So yeah.
Weren't we on the moon for like a month?
Yes.
So like a month and a week.
Oh yeah, so like a month and 3 weeks.
Came back after that.
But like the dragon fight, where like the Iceberg Army, that was before we went to the moon. The Earth Dragon Queen just died while we were on the moon.
Yes. It turns out the one dude who was 4-piece was not enough.
Yeah. May she rest in pieces.
I'm gonna make a sheet of ice, and I'm gonna write like a song on it.
I don't think you forgot the no magic
thing. Also probably dead, though you're not sure. You haven't checked.
Okay.
The what?
I said the Dragon Slayer guy, the one who was siding with you, was advocating for peace. He's probably also dead, though you haven't checked.
Oh man. Yeah.
On our blimp then.
You're just not gonna leave the blimp.
I am. I'm gonna make like a sheet of ice.
But yes, you have been informed that to be caught doing magic without a permit in this city is a quite heavily punishable offense. Now a 100,000 jewel fine. It used to be 20 years imprisonment.
And I'm just happy we're not here in a 20-year period. Friggin'.
If you get caught using magic, I'm not paying for it. And I don't think you have.
I have 200,000.
Okay.
Xavier's like, I have enough money to forge 2 tickets.
Yeah.
Yes, you have exactly enough for 2, and if you get 2, you're left with
This is
300.
the same logic that you can easily use to drive, 140 miles an hour down the fucking road. It's like, I mean, if I get caught, I have the money to afford the ticket.
Yeah, so as soon as a guy says this, Lucky at all times while here is going to be standing 20 feet away the entire time.
I'm just gonna hop on the boat.
One thing I will remind you on here, Lucky, is, I mean, it's risky if you yourself get caught, but you can in fact use the Arc of Magic to cancel rest. You can counterspell.
I can counterspell.
I'm just gonna hop on the blimp.
Hold on, before we leave, can Haba do dampening things to make sure that none of us accidentally...
leaving, but I thought you guys were going to go to this trade center.
No, that's what I meant, like, to the trade center. Like, before we leave to go to the trade center, before we're out of, like, the, before we're in the no magic zone, can Haba put enchantments on all of us to where we don't accidentally use magic while we're here?
He absolutely could write an enchantment like this. He will tell you, it depends on what kind of restriction you want me to put on. Shall I make it until we leave the city, or for a certain number of hours? Should I include an emergency button?
Yes. But you're the only one who needs to have the emergency button, Haba. No one else can get the emergency button, especially not a guy.
Hey, I can agree to these terms of service.
He just kind of looks a little bit nervous, and he says, if I am to be the sole holder of turning this off, I'm going to have to insist that you all don't get too far away from it. I would feel horrible if you get attacked in an alley and die because I wasn't there or something.
Well, I mean, it's not like I am completely... Like, I can hold myself physically.
Wait.
That's a 5, keep 5, plus exploding. I got this.
Wait, Haba. Do not bind on me yet.
Yeah, I'll actually ask you to not bind me.
And me.
I don't trust you.
I'm not gonna use my magic.
I don't believe you.
I'm not that dumb, okay? I'm not that
You can trust me to not use my magic, but...
Alright, guys. I'm not... Here's my prediction. We're going to get 30 minutes away from now. And Xavier's...
Haba will propose to you, Rook, because he believes you are the most reasonable person in this group. That he will put the binding on everyone, but he will give both you and him the emergency off switch, basically.
Okay, that works, yeah.
Cool, I'm good with that.
Alright, so it will take him, with how complicated this is, someone roll me 3d6, please.
I will roll the 3d6.
Before you bind me, could I really quick write a song?
Why do you need to write a song on ice?
Because
a 4, a 3, and a 6.
It's gonna melt.
We need to write a song about our adventure.
We can do that after we're done with our adventure. We're still on our adventure. Hannah's calling me. I have so many questions.
Alright, let's continue. Fine.
Why would you ever want to write a song on a sheet of ice? It's going to immediately start melting.
I mean, I can put it into my infinite thing.
A better idea would be going to the far, far north, finding a place where the ice doesn't melt and writing it there. As a monument or something. Not here.
I mean, you could do some crazy shit like that, but it's like 73 degrees where you guys are right now.
I mean, we literally have the means to go pretty much anywhere we want, so...
Yeah.
You guys have now seen the entire world from the moon. I mean, you don't know what's in any of those fucking places, but you've seen them.
All right.
Why do I? Is everything alright? People alive? What's going on?
People are alive.
We're all dead now.
No.
Was it the guy's fault?
No.
Yep.
He didn't continue the story.
No, we were honestly waiting for you here.
We were just trying to tell a guy that there's so many other places for him to write music on a sheet of ice.
Yeah.
I mean,
Other
you
than
also
here.
have stone magic. Write it on a sheet of stone, you fool.
Yeah, I could literally make a stone tablet for you right now before we get any further.
Oh yeah, cool. Make me one.
All right, what's my role for that? I guess.
Hey, all right.
Am I gonna get fined for this?
Why
As
don't
long as
you
you
come
are
on the
on
ship?
your own ship, as long as you do this before you set off into the city, it's fine.
Okay, I'll go onto the ship first just to make sure it's a 7 keep 4. Okay.
Yeah, so this is I will give you guys the legal details here because this guy would spout them out at you, but I'm not that great at legal. Basically, your ships in the dock are considered private property. As soon as you leave the city, is perfectly fine. Even on the docks, it's kind of okay to use magic. It's frowned upon, but not illegal. Once you pass through the giant gate into the city, it is now illegal.
So why
All right, I
is it
got a
frowned
19 for
upon?
that.
We've been over this. The Emperor says no. Most of the people can't do magic, and therefore they're like, no magic. Without a permit.
It's an equalizing thing. While you're in the city, nobody has an advantage over the others unless you're, a fucking rich noble that has the license to do magic.
I mean, we could honestly probably afford the license, the licensure,
But it's not really worth
but
it.
it's not worth
Probably
it.
could. It just whether it's worth it or not depends on how long you're going to be here. You know?
Yeah. And I mean, could we get work here? Would be another thing. If we had magic, could we work the same kind of jobs? Except for, I guess it'd be more akin to what Rook was used to doing as a merc.
Yes, and in fact, as you guys are entering here, going through to the trade center that this guy had pointed out, you do in fact see what to you and Lucky, or to a guy and Lucky, looks like a guild hall.
Interesting.
And it even has a fairly similar naming convention. This building seems to be labeled with the marks, so they're heavily stylized and fairly hard to read. But it reads Demon's Fang.
I want to go there after we go to the travel center. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? If we stay here long enough, we can set up another Mother's Eye guild area and have continental areas.
And then very slowly taking over
The first ever franchised guild.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because we just found out that this area exists, and I'm sure they need some more guilds. Healthy competition's always a fun thing. And if we get the license, I don't know how hard this would be, but the license to actually cheat.
The sign on the outside of this building does not indicate that it's a wizard's guild, though. It indicates that it is a mercenary guild.
Yeah.
But it seems to be decked out in sort of the same whimsical fashion that you're used to seeing from Wizards Guilds.
That's what I'm saying. Like we get something like we figure out if there's a way to actually teach base magic, and like nothing too fancy. Like obviously, if these people can't, like they're not like they're in their like physiological state, like they cannot learn how to fucking do this crazy shit we do. Teach them base enchanting. Like
I mean, you're not sure what the situation is. Though with the Arc of Trees and the Arc of Magic, basically all you need is a willing test subject.
that's true, and I'm sure we can find one.
And if you think about it, you can like take a little bit of energy and then put it into them, and then they can.
Yeah, I can give people like technically with Arc of Trees and Arc of Magic, I can give people some magical properties. Right? I'm not crazy in saying that.
Another thing here that is worth noting, just as a setting piece here, is another thing you pass on your way to this trade hall is a shop that, despite their banning of magic here, seems to be selling one of the most dangerous weapons any of you guys have ever come into contact with.
Bazooka Man.
Guns.
Oh yeah. Well,
Bazooka
guns
Man.
aren't. Oh, we don't know that though. Shit, sorry.
You guys have encountered, I believe, 2 people who wielded fire, and Rook is really the only one who understands how they.
I say we let robots take over the world.
But
How
in
advanced
your
are
guys'
they?
country, they are renowned as incredibly devastating weapons that do not rely on magic. You know.
How advanced are they? I'm guessing like if you said mid-industrial age, they have repeater rifles.
What you would be familiar with would be of roughly the flintlock.
The flip knock?
Yeah, but like we're going flintlock into repeater rifles, right? Like that's the kind of time setting they're in.
You have never seen anything like that. You have heard of the idea. Some people or probably Rook has heard of that idea. Or some people in Stella are considering combining the magic of extra-dimensional spaces with the technology of fire. But that is in the realm of possibility, but none of you have ever seen something.
Yeah.
Is there a wizard that can go to other dimensions or like other alternate timelines?
I mean,
you don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be like really, really.
I mean,
cool.
I'm gonna give you the slightly spoilery answer out of character here. Yes, there is, but you don't. You have no idea what would even be needed for that.
Like suddenly a person could like go to our Dalsta Hill folk, grab Abhishek and be like, "Hey, come with me." And Abhishek will be like, "Oh crap, you're right next to me."
Abhishek would probably shoot the person. if we're being honest. Abhishek would pull out his guns and just start firing.
I mean, he shortly before we ended that campaign learned that lesson.
You're right, but
I added that as a drawback.
Sorry, let me rephrase. He'd look to see if they had guns and then start shooting.
It would more be. It would more of a.
I kind of want to see Abhishek's character sheet. I haven't looked at that in a bit.
Yeah, it would be more of a like. It would be more of a holding it up to his head, be like, "Let me go."
This campaign has gone so much longer and so much further than the agency ever did. Like he doesn't have the tier and the points to compete.
I mean, he's not that far behind a guy, actually.
He has way less skills. But the things he focused on are not that far.
No, I mean, like, I'm talking about, like, if you look at it, all his stuff, I mean, If you just had all this stuff explode, he'd be about on it. 5, keep 2 to 4 on almost all his skills.
An extended bladed staff was like.
Well, having basically everything explode
Super
is a
tomato.
shit ton.
Yeah, you're right.
iRobot. Wait, go up.
You have a laser Nerf gun?
Yeah.
All right, we'll stop.
Yes, that was a thing that he made with his crafting and then never really got to use. But he built a laser gun and like housed it in the body of like the Nerf gun with like the rotating like Tommy gun barrel.
Oh yes, that's right.
Just like walking around like, all of you, put your hands up. Hat, you have a Nerf gun.
Because he never got to use that. Like,
Yes, definitely. We should have like our characters come over. Could you wait?
My character did come
depending on
over.
what you
What
guys
about-
eventually
What if
do,
Abhishek Area
things
is
might
actually the darkness? It's like the darkness arc.
I'm not just. I say I'm not just gonna have things happen for no reason. I'm not gonna say that something like that would be impossible, depending on what you guys fucking do.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right. All right.
But either way, if you arrive at this trade center, you are directed to the intern previously told about, who seems to be a quite perky and far too energetic girl of about maybe 17, 18 years old. And she will gladly answer any other questions you have about their history or their system or anything like that.
Do you have like an arc here?
I don't think she knows
I'm
what
not
that
sure what you
is.
mean.
Like a person with like a very like powerful.
I thought he was about to be like this, and shows off our convention.
No one here has very powerful magic. It's kind of a point of shame for our country here.
Well, yeah, but like any like weird sightings of people like walking around.
I mean, there's always silly stories, but it usually turns out it was just like somebody with a bomb or something.
Huh.
So like, have you seen Bigfoot?
Have you seen a guy who's about 8 tall, kind of furry?
He's like huge.
He runs around.
He's just perpetually blurry, you know.
Yeah.
Only one of those statements is incorrect. He is not huge. He is about 3.5 feet tall.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh, we're talking. Oh, Monkey
Do you
Boy.
not remember this?
Xavier never got to meet this person.
No, I was talking about you.
Oh, I do know. I shut up as soon as I said, so I didn't say anything dumb. As I have been throughout the majority of this.
Wait, there's a Bigfoot.
It's
But yeah.
the Arc of Darkness guy.
Oh. Oh.
He's a little monkey man.
Oh. When did we encounter him? What?
No.
I will give you guys the slight out of character spoiler. I can't tell you anything about this campaign or anything useful, but I will tell you that the Arc of Darkness is in fact the creature that the previous campaign was named after, the Hill Folk. He is the Hill.
Okay.
And that's why I told you can't look at Uncle's character sheet, because I have, I think, all the arcs in there named.
All of them except for Heavenly Bodies, I think.
Yeah, that's the only one. And so I was literally sitting there and he goes, "Who's Othos?" And I went, "Shit," click. Othos is not an arc, he's the god of the dead. That's you. Congratulations, you found the only one that you could have already known.
This is my strange clap.
That is a strange
Yeah,
clap. I kind of want to show them what you're
I don't
doing.
mind spoiling stuff from the last campaign because we're probably never going to go back and finish it, Gary, and you weren't even there in the first place.
Yep.
But the Hill Folk was named after essentially a various series of Bigfoot-like-esque magical creatures.
Have you seen a monkey man?
And the Hill Folk are kind of short things like that. The mountain folk are what are typically described as a Bigfoot, which are basically the same thing but 3 times tall. You know.
Yeah.
Have you seen a monkey man?
And then there was a whole other list of varieties I had of different variations of these creatures that lived in different portions of the world.
Have you seen a monkey man, like, roaming around? You know?
What started off as a joke has unlocked so many things.
Right? I haven't heard of anything like that, though there are legends of intelligent ape-like creatures. And she kind of gestures you over, like, down the aisle of shit that she's been leading you along, and points to a carving of what you all recognize at this point as a Vulcan.
Why is there a Vulcan?
Or maybe Rook doesn't, but at least Lucky.
I have no idea what that is.
What's a Vulcan?
A Vulcan is a shape-changing creature that's natural form is that of a very large monkey.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm a city boy. I don't.
They're commonly known for being exceptionally horny.
Horny.
Oh dear.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
You don't know what that means. I don't want to know that you know what that means, so you don't know what that means.
They are obsessed with to put it in a more friendly way. They are obsessed with female of all species, not just their own.
Okay. I just had the greatest.
No. No. No.
I don't.
No.
No bad jokes. But I will say, in his backstory, a guy did rescue a woman from a Vulcan that had kidnapped.
Literally, Xavier looked at me and went, I have an idea, and then began maniacally cackling as soon as you said that they're obsessed with all kinds of females.
No, you were like, no. And I was like, that's funny. He got on what I said like one.
But Vulcans are most well known for their proclivity to kidnap human females.
I've already seen one. Yeah. Like those ghost monkeys things? Like
and she kind of nods, and she will retell you the story that all of you, except Rook, know.
I'll be like that guy.
The Vulcan living high up in the mountains and coming down to kidnap women from villages.
I'll be like.
Who are usually never seen again.
I'll be like that. I'll be like that guy from the Curious George movie where he's in the taxi driver who's like, a Vulcan? Yeah, seen it. And then the people in the back seat are just taking pictures.
I don't think that was in Curious George.
No, it's not like the Vulcan.
Oh, okay.
Large monkey.
Right.
Large monkey? Yeah, I've seen it.
All right.
Yeah, I do know what he's talking about. There was I remember reading that as a kid. The Curious George one where it's like he gets in a cab and the driver is just like, I've driven weird things around on a monkey.
Yeah, gotcha.
Lucky, you would probably be aware that there are a very, very small number of Vulcans who live in civilized society. Like, they are technically intelligent enough for it.
Yeah.
Most of them choose not to.
Yeah.
I tried to remember back when I was 15 and saving that girl from the Vulcan. I tried to remember
your backstory, basically including you finding a Vulcan, and it asked you to help you beat up the weird old man who took his woman. Then you went there and you found out that it was like Steel, who was rescuing a kidnapped chick that this Vulcan had kidnapped.
I thought it was a small mean man. Everybody who is small is mean.
Yes, that is right. It was small mean man. Was how he referred to Guildmaster Steel before you arrived and figured out who it was.
And then was like you're small.
That was the mentality that you would learn from Vulcan. Is that anyone who does not give them exactly what they want is mean and deserves to be smashed. Is pretty much what you have seen from Vulcans.
And when I remember the language of the Vulcan, I will
when
start.
you ask about a monkey man, this is the only thing that she can think of that is relatively similar.
And then I'll go and I will start speaking in this Vulcan language.
You don't know that shit.
Yeah, I know.
In fact, they don't even have a specific language. They just speak really, really bad common or English.
And I spoke his quotation marks language.
I mean, you talked to him. It was basically just like talking to a caveman, no?
Yeah. In his quotation marks language.
So why are you doing this?
Because it reminds me of when I was a young lad.
Aren't you? Isn't a guy only like 18?
I am an adult.
Aren't you only 18 and this was like 3 years ago?
I mean, this was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah. Oi. I was like 14, Mike. 14.
14.
14.
14.
Anyways.
But yes. And do either of you have any further questions about... I mean, that's basically the only reason to even come to this place. If you have more questions about their government, society, history, any of that shit, like this seems to be the intern who is directed to deal with tourists.
How does one get a license to magic?
I've never applied for one myself. It always seemed like a lot of work for something that I might not even be able to learn. But from what I understand, it involves paying a whole lot of money to take a test to see if you're safe with your magic.
So I can go over and be like, hey.
How much money exactly?
Give me a minute. I can look it up for you. And she kind of scurries off into a side door.
A lot of money? Yeah, I've seen it.
She comes out a few minutes later and holding some what looks like stapled together copies of paperwork. She hands one of them to each of you. And she says, it looks like the total expenses come out to about 823,000 jewel.
Holy shit.
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
When we go back to steel, will we get money?
She
No,
kind of points at a specific clause, and 75% of your money will be refunded if you don't pass the examination.
I mean,
So if we
this
go,
is only for one person.
Yes.
how much money do you have?
I don't think it's
No,
worth it.
it's not worth it. I'm not paying for a licensure.
I know.
Especially because if the key word to that was if you're safe enough, and there's no way in hell they are going to deem I am safe enough.
We are not safe.
I am safe.
No.
Yes.
If you
About
look
the same.
through the paperwork, the actual test itself is outlined in the details on this 4 pages of small print. If you look through it, the test itself seems to be to prove that you can use your magic in a productive and helpful way that is not deemed destructive.
I mean, I guess floating stuff with air, making water.
Catching fish.
I can power your machines.
I will be. That's not magic. I will be back in just a second.
I mean, sensing criminals.
What?
I can touch the ground and feel motions.
Underground?
No. I can touch the ground like I did with the banjo. I can touch the ground, and I can sense. Oh
yeah, you have the trimmer sense, the top thing, yeah. Tough.
Tough, yeah. But I'm not blind.
I see.
Did everybody die?
Nick had to go for a second.
Oh.
Oh. What? When did he say that?
Right after he said that his catching fish isn't magic.
Oh.
Hey, sweet chicks. Hey, sweet chicks. Speaking of which, I can now talk to you about an anime I made. It's not really an anime that I made. I just had a plan for it.
Well, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be back.
Well.
Oh dear.
So good luck, Garian. Good luck, Garian.
Hello.
Well, fuck. I guess I won't go to the bathroom then.
You can go to the bathroom. Go ahead. I can talk to them about my anime.
I stopped being able to hear everyone for a minute there. Hopefully you guys heard me say I'll be right back in just a second. But when
I heard you say that.
I didn't. We didn't.
I had to rejoin and everything. When I came back, everything was just dead silent.
Oh,
so when I was saying, what did I miss?
Nothing really. I need to take shit at some point, but.
Yeah, go ahead.
Xavier wants to talk about an anime he made, but didn't actually make an anime. To quote.
It's just an idea.
And Garian's just putting up with our bullshit, so it's about all you missed.
I'm just vibing, dude.
Yeah.
But I mean, the big question is, let's say, did you guys have any extra questions for this tour guide intern here?
Yeah.
So.
I have a lot. I have a lot of questions.
Oh,
How
Lucky
much
apparently
of the
does.
population wears afros?
What?
What was that?
How much of the population has afros? What percentage?
You still cut off in the middle there. Are you asking how many of them have magic?
Have afros. Like the hairstyle.
Have afros?
Yes.
And she just kind of thinks about it for a second. She said, it was a popular style maybe 10, 20 years ago. I don't think many people anymore.
How many people have beards?
Okay. I actually have questions. So
I'm just going to put my hand over his mouth.
Yeah.
I actually have an important question, but okay.
Was it how many people have beards?
No.
Well, then stop asking the dumb question. So I'm gonna ask about the mercenary guilds, like, and ask how they
Okay.
function.
She will say, like, looking you guys over, and she'll say, I was told you are from the guilds of Fiore, and we don't have much information on that area, but from what I've seen, it functions similarly to your Wizards Guild. They are the ones authorized to deal with dangerous criminals and to solve problems that no one else knows how to fix.
So, would I be able to? Would we be able to start a branch, like maybe not within the city limits, but without, so we're still abiding by regular rules and just handle stuff like in the county areas?
Uh, she kind of thinks about it for a second. She says, I'm not sure how that would be handled. We never had an operating guild outside of one of the major cities. Though I will tell you, if you join one of the local mercenary guilds, your magic permit could be subsidized up to 80%.
That's still like 200,000 though. Fuck.
Hey,
About
at least it's not
150,000.
830,000 jewel.
Yeah.
I say we can like join the guild, buy a permit, and then
I turned to Haba and I was like, "Can we go back to the blimp and scry steel? I have a couple questions for him."
Wait, what?
I turned to Haba and I said, "Can we go back to the blimp and scry steel? I have a couple questions for him."
need to tell you.
Yes, I have the mirror.
You can tell
So
us.
he turns around. It's got a crack in it now. Looks horrible.
Okay, later, Xavier.
What is he doing? What is he
He
trying
really
to do?
wants to tell you all about his anime idea.
Yes, tell us about that after we're done with the game, frickin'.
A week
Not in the middle.
Alright, so,
I'm just gonna crush your dreams anyway by telling you the like 4 top anime that are similar.
he ran to the bathroom.
Oh,
Literally, as
Holy
soon as we told him we couldn't tell him about his idea. He was like, fuck, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then left.
Yes, I mean, I want to hear his idea, but like.
So, yeah, if we can go back, because this is like right next to the dock, right? So we can like leave and then come back.
Yeah, this is like 3 streets over from the dock where this guy pointed you to.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, if everyone's okay with that, can we go back and scry steel and like...
Yeah, that's fine.
Go back and talk to him, find out what the hell's going on.
And then tell him the idea of a
Stop.
cross-continental franchise of guilds.
Wait a minute.
As you explain to him just the general idea of what you have seen, he seems very surprised. And you know that he grew up in the Program Kingdom, and he tells you, as a child, I was told that those who flee the country simply moved into the wildlands, never established any civilization.
Well, that's
Well,
a
they
fucking lie.
You are aware there's about a probably 1,000-mile stretch of land in between this and anything like near the water program, but
They probably thought that you were gonna.
in fact, that was one thing that you guys asked about before, but I did not give you an answer to. I don't think was like you asked, like, you know, how would we get back? And the answer is you have to go through what down here they also call the wild.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, Sea monsters.
Over land?
I mean, we're talking about crossing across land here.
So, I guess
Land sharks.
land sharks. I'm gonna ask Steel, and I'm like, so I kind of want to try setting up a guild here. That's just another branch of Mother's Eye, and it's like outside the county, and start like a whole new thing in New Grand. But I kind of need your blessing here first, and I can't promise it will be able to happen anytime soon.
As you are talking about this, actually, you hear a knock on the door to like the hatch for your ship.
Lucky answers it with a mace out, just a singular one.
You open the door and kind of surprised by the weapons drawn. It is the surprised secretary.
Oh, I put it away. I'm like, oh hey. Sorry, not used to
she
people
kind of
knocking.
hands you 3 or 4 stacks of paperwork, each as big as the bundle that she passed out to everyone originally.
Thank God I'm the party's accountant. All right.
This is like 25, 30 pages per stack, and there's like 3 of them stapled together with industrial grade staples. You can only assume.
All right.
She will say, "This is the paperwork for founding a new guild."
Oh. Thank you. I kind of turn over to the scrying bowl. Just kind of show it to Steel.
So you mentioned it to her, and it's worth noting. Any of you with decent sense skills can tell. Like, she seems very excited about it. She seems very interested in doing something other than explaining the war from 3 years ago to people for the 17 millionth time.
Yeah. Can I? We're on the ship, right? So we're allowed to use magic.
Yes, it is allowed in your personal property on the ships and in the docks as well. It is technically allowed, though you'll probably get some dirty looks if you do it on.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing it on the docks. I kind of just turned to Haba and I just kind of like nod, hoping he gets it.
What is he supposed to be getting?
Me, letting me able to use magic.
Oh yes. He set the restriction here for when you are within the city.
Gotcha. All right, give me 1 second. I'm rolling to see if she
So
has
you
any.
You don't need to use Rook and Hubba both have the emergency safe word, but you don't need to use it unless you're actually within the city's border.
Gotcha. So does a 19? Let me see if she has like any magical potential.
Are you rolling Arc of Magic? Try and
Yes.
see if she's got any talent. Sorry, you broke up there.
Yeah, I'm rolling Arc of Magic to see if she has any magical potential, and I got a 19. It's kind of low roll, but I can imagine the DC is very high.
The spark of magic that you are used to seeing within most people is attached to their soul, and it's here. You see it within this person, though it is much weaker than you're used to seeing.
How? Ooh. Maybe I want to try this. Maybe I don't.
For mechanical reference here, you feel like her theoretical max without extensive training would probably be a keep 1.
So I kind of turned to Hava, and I'm like, so you're enchanting magic, like kind of that's written work, right? And I know it kind of draws from the person, but like theoretically, a person with like a low magical potential, if they learned it, would be able to kind of keep up pace.
It would take them quite a while to channel the necessary energies, but there's no reason they couldn't build something grand over time. And basically, what I told you and what I told Rook earlier, the way Hava explains enchanting is that the more power you have to pour into it, basically the less time it takes. You can still achieve the same things even with a lesser power. It just takes a really long time.
So, say for instance, and I'll be as many legal terms as you want here. I make a magic lacrima crystal using the Arc of Magic. And I know that would take like a long time, but like that's the centerpiece of the guild hall. It's this magic lacrima crystal. And we show people using the Arc of Magic how to channel that into their enchanting. So they can have like a repertoire of runes that they can carry out on jobs.
That would theoretically be possible. Though Hava would tell you, in order to provide enough energy to do most of the runes that I would deem helpful quickly, they would need an external source of magic. They could use your crystal to fuel it. But once it was gone.
So we need at least one person. Hold on.
And he will kind of like pull you aside to where the secretary can't see. He'll hold up a hand to her and say, "Please wait here for us for a moment." Pull you aside so it's not like just showing off excessive. And he will pull out a candle from his bag and draw a very tiny ring at the very tip of it, at which point the candle bursts into flame. And he says, "That is the single rune for fire. In order to replicate something like that, somebody of these people's natural prowess would need perhaps an hour."
Interesting.
He kind of glances back out the side door to the thing. It's just maybe a half hour for that. She's slightly more talented than some of the other people I've got before.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, almost everything explodes for a guy.
Yes. Again, can you please put your feet down? They smell quite bad.
Sorry.
Thank you. Keeps like raising his feet and lift them up in the air right next to my face.
Hey, it's not my fault. I come from a smelly feet family.
Between your and Hava's estimation, these people's natural or magical potential is very low.
Is there a way to increase that? I don't want to try it on somebody in case I fuck it up and kill somebody. But theoretically...
Roll me an Arc of Magic, but based on your mind instead of your spirit.
Can I make a crafting check?
The theory.
Can I make
based on...
See if you think this would be a thing you could possibly do.
Could I make a crafting check?
Alright. Is your intention to just pull out your shit and start working here and stay on the blimp for a few hours? Because people are just talking for like 5 minutes right now. That is not enough time. If you want to just stay on the blimp for a while.
Yeah, I'll stay on the blimp for a while. Alright.
Don't be mad when I tell you later when things start happening. Oh, you're not here. You're working on your map, but you can't. You know.
That's a 24. That's almost the best I can do.
A guy doesn't really want to be a part of this.
Say if you want to do anything in the city or explore the city or whatever, you don't have time. But if you're not going to explore anything, if you're going to stay on the ship, you can. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the ship. Yeah.
That's a
No,
24.
What was it? Sorry.
24.
A 24 for Ark.
What's the mind based?
You feel like it's possible. It's at the edge of your capabilities, though. You feel like there's a pretty solid chance you'd fuck it up at your current level of skill.
I need to make a call to Ivan, and I'm about to propose to him one of the greatest magical feats to ever be done.
Are we just gonna pump this poor girl full of magic and just wait and see what happens?
Not just this poor girl. Anyone who walks in.
87.
Oh dear.
Do I
You guys currently do not have a way to easily communicate with Ivan.
I could teleport back.
Actually, kind of curses under his breath. Damn it! I'm sure he has a magic mirror. I should have asked him for the proper rune sequence.
I can teleport back.
I just kind of like turn to Rook, and I'm like, all I need is maybe 5 minutes.
You currently have a fully charged 5 charges right now. Teleportation.
Yeah, 5 minutes, 1 charge there, 1 charge back, potentially 2 more to take Ivan there and back.
I mean, if you go there and Ivan is willing, then you probably won't need to leave before he comes with you. But
Oh, I was talking to like take him back and then to take me back to the blimp.
oh yes, fair.
So
that like
at
a 20?
max 4, and Xavier's total is now at 87 for his crafting check. In total.
Very nice. Yes, mark that down. 87. 87 progress. It is coming along. You've started to recarve it into the new shape that you wanted here, and it starts to feel like if you try it out, it starts to feel like it's helping a little bit. It's hard to tell, but maybe it makes transforming a little easier. You're not sure.
Is he just over there transforming into like a duck and then like doing all these different transformations?
I'm keeping hide behind. I have hide behind on here. Yeah, I have hide behind.
But
Come to think of it,
but
should I just get, like, since you guys are with me all the time, since you're my party, can I just like erase you from my remembered list?
yeah, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to remember them unless, you get into some trouble when they're not there. Like, if you decide to jump off the ship and nobody's nearby to look at them, you can't just instantly remember them.
Okay.
Hey, I gotta hide behind. I can do
They're
this.
around most of the time. You could take them off your list to free up slots. Like, just keep in mind that if you use their powers, you're going to need to recopy them. You're going to have to erase something,
Yeah.
Yeah, and the one to recopy is Rook, because Rook has almost everything.
Jack of all trades.
I mean, all you have to do is like run up to somebody.
I mean, at
punch
least
them,
some of the stuff
and
that
then
you have
remember
is
this.
copied from a guy himself anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No, wait, I think I only have one thing copied from him, actually.
Yeah. You have mud words.
I thought you had his.
I had the Mud Awakens.
And his Water and Earth.
Oh, yeah, I got the Mud Awakens, I got Fusion, which I got rid of, and Magical
Oh.
Crafting, we just retconned that, I think, right?
Okay. I mean, I didn't intend to tell you to get rid of it.
Oh man.
We just retconned it.
Oh, yeah, it just,
and then
yeah.
it's copied, But you may have gotten rid of it anyway by now.
Are you willing to
Yeah.
get fusion?
I might... Oh, yeah, I got rid... I wasn't going to use Fusion.
I mean, if you really need it.
I mean, at the moment right now, there are only like 4 people in the world who possibly even know how to do the other half, you know?
Yeah. There's like Haba, I know, Claus. And then maybe Ivan? I'm not sure.
Yeah, those are the other 3 besides you.
Yeah.
Who actually learned it.
So, here's my idea, and I'm going to propose it to the party.
I want you to know, Daniel, just so you know, out of character, I did the same thing for all of the arcs as I did for Uncle at the end there, where I left them just kind of with a floating pool of experience that they weren't sure what to spend on yet.
Yeah, I still have that experience. I still don't know what I want to expend it on yet.
And that's the situation that people like Ivan and Klaus are in. It's like, you know, what can I learn now that's really worth it, you know?
Yeah. So here's my spiel. Here's what I'm going to put up to people. I'm going to
Wait, what do people think of when I'm a plant? Just walking in like, hey, I'm a plant. How are you?
I mean, both Lucky and the guy are kind of bland. And people definitely seem to look at you a little bit strangely. But you also notice that it isn't only normal humans that you see here. There seem to be several of the quote-unquote demon folk that you saw on the Moon that seem to be citizens here as well.
Oh, heck yeah.
Huh, what's up? Wait, come to think of it, they do, like, they may be like the darkness, I guess?
Huh?
Like darkness?
What about...
Like, kind of?
What? I'm not following.
Whenever they, like, step in the dark, they, like...
These ones seem to look like they're horned, colored skin forms even in full sunlight. You can probably infer that these ones are not cursed the way the ones back near your home are.
Is it sunny?
Yes, it is.
Great.
Okay, so what I was saying was...
Photosynthesis.
The idea is to go to Ivan and pitch to him the first cross-continental wizard school. Don't mention. I will mention that it's in New Grand.
Mother's face. That's
It's still going to be Mother's Eye.
Oh, come on, Mother's face.
No, Mother's Eye.
Mother's face.
And he has free will.
If you call the whole organization Mother's Face, then you can call different locations different things, like Mother's Eye, Mother's Ear, Mother's Nose.
Wait, so is your guild tattoo like an eye, or?
I always assumed it was like a blue eye.
Okay, cool.
Yes, it is. I mean, I don't know.
Like the Eye of Horus is what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, I would like somebody with some actual talent to draw it for us at some point. But yeah, I always imagined it as kind of like an Eye of Horus symbol. The guild marks are not generic or not like specifically colored usually. Like any guild member can choose to get the mark in whatever color.
Mine's purple.
It is the shape that is specific, not the color. You know.
Chat. This is up to you now. We put these drawings in your hands, and we say, "Let it fly."
Oh my!
And make the drawing.
I mean, I would be very happy if somebody drew us a cool mother.
I mean, I could, but.
Okay. Anyways, does Lucky still want to go to Ivan?
Yeah, I've been trying to explain like what we were gonna say, just so you know.
Yeah,
everyone's.
I got it. You wanna go to Ivan and pitch to him the idea of a magic school?
Yeah.
Mother's
All
face.
Right. I guess I'll go with him if a guy wants to come with or stay behind. That's fine.
We can leave him in per grand. We don't need him.
Don't fucking use any magic.
I'm gonna stay on the ship.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm staying on the
just
ship.
don't leave the
staying
ship.
on the ship. He's working on his crafting.
Alright,
Okay.
can I make another crafting check?
I turned to the girl and was like,
you
"You
just
can."
made one. It's one.
Oh, we can
banana.
invite the girl and give her a heart attack.
Oh God, I don't know if I want to do that. But I'll turn to the girl and be like, "You can just chill here if you want. It doesn't matter to me.
I said, or you can come with us.
Or you can come with us. You know."
It's going to be a bit of a culture shock, though, if you're prepared.
She just kind of looks around nervously, and she's just like, "Don't understand a lot of what you're saying. Where are you going?"
We're going to a faraway land. It'll only be for a few minutes.
And then we'll come right back.
Her eyes kind of go wide as she realizes that you're talking about literal teleportation. She steps forward and says, "Oh, absolutely, I'm coming."
Just
Hell yeah! I grabbed the sphere.
I kind of grab Rook's shoulder and reach out like my hand to the lady.
Okay, whoever's coming with, grab onto me and don't let go.
So I
I'm not sure what happens when you let go.
The guy does so.
No, because you made one for this time period already. That was his reasoning, if you missed it.
I can hear.
All right, everybody grabbing on.
Let's go!
Pressing the button.
Alright.
And I will say, I'll stay behind on the ship as well.
Oh,
Okay,
hey,
cool.
my guy, how about my guy?
He's babysitting a guy.
No!
He will hand Lucky
I'm
a piece of
18.
paper.
I will also
with,
take the guild
with
papers
a handful of runes on it, and he will say, "Get him to mark down his magic mirror sequence."
I will also take the guild papers with me, like the guild paperwork. Well, because I'm assuming we're going to have to probably wait a little bit to meet with him. Gives me
Or will this thing just take us straight to him and he's in like the bath or something?
Oh God.
If you want, if you consider this, like, if you think like, could I lock onto a person? Roll me your Magitech.
Oh shit. Okay. What was that again?
Oh my, what is this?
Okay, 7 keep 3. Wow, that's terrible. Okay. That's not that bad, actually.
Super high.
That's a 15.
So that's fine. That's not super terrible.
I just saw the 2 1s and the 2 2s and immediately thought it was bad.
You got to remember that our DC system in this works by tiers of 4. So
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know
3
that.
tiers of success. 4, 8, 12, 16 are the standard like DC tiers, you know. But yes, you're pretty sure that you could in fact lock on to an individual with this, as long as it was somebody you were pretty familiar with. Mechanically, as long as you have spent more than a week with a person, you are able to spend a little bit of time and lock onto their magical signature with the stones. Also, assuming that they are a magic, you're not sure how this would work with people that are not.
So do we want to risk going straight to Ivan, guys? Because I could probably do that.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you?
About like a 6, I think.
I want you to know I know exactly what would happen if Xavier wasn't at this campaign.
Then yeah, let's go for it.
All right. Don't let go. Remember, press the button.
Have you honed in on him particularly?
Yeah, I have.
Roll me a D100.
I got it. Or actually, you know what, Rook, you do it.
Yes, please, Rook.
That is a 48.
A 48. And that's a fairly middling roll for a fairly middling task. You pop out with a small noise on the mountaintop where you originally met Ivan. He seems to be meditating and holding the blinding ball of sun in his hand.
I kind
Look
of
at that. I cover the girl's eyes.
Yeah, I do too.
Can I get all of you to please roll me a body save plus fortitude? I'm gonna add a bonus to the girls because Rook's first instinct was to help her.
So was mine. Body save is a 5. Oh, I have to actually click the thing, don't I? I really need to up my defenses. Oh, well, fuck. 21.
Is it plus fortitude?
Yeah.
21. 21?
That's a 28.
Numbers once again, 20 something and 20 something.
21 and
21 and 28.
21 and 28.
21 for Lucky, 28 for me.
Yes. What is the guy's?
The guy's not here.
Oh yes, that's right. He stayed behind. Okay. You are yourself or Lucky. You are blinded for 3 rounds here, about 20 seconds or so. Rook, you're blinded as well, but you managed to clear your eyes after, or to get them covered after only about 2 rounds, 12 seconds or so. Both of you having had the first instinct to cover this girl's eyes, she actually seems pretty all right.
Ah, son of a fuck!
Oh, I forgot about that. Ouch. That really hurts. Okay.
God, my corneas. I'm gonna need glasses.
The light, you can see even through your eyelids, and whatever blockage you have to put dims down significantly. And Ivan just says in a condescending voice, "I told you I'd be making another one of these for weeks."
I'm aware. I'm aware. Just
Sorry.
Oh my god. I'm like rubbing my eyes and I'm like, we have a proposition for you. Oh fuck. Okay. Anyway, I kind of like gesture towards. What's her name? Actually, I asked that.
What is her name?
Yeah.
Shit.
You haven't asked her, but if you do now, she'll say, she is looking around in just astonishment and doesn't seem to respond at the first thing. She doesn't even seem to notice that you're talking to her at the moment. She is just looking out from this mountaintop.
I just kind of like, hello?
She's very new to this kind of thing.
She kind of snaps her head back over and looks. You sorry, what?
What's your name?
Cornelia.
Cornelia. Is that I spelled that? Spell that for me real quick.
I don't have a way to type it out right now. Cornelia.
Llia.
Maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly how I spelled it. Cool.
That's one of the few that I actually remember from my notes. I had a feeling that you guys might end up.
Nice. All right. Well, let's. I kind of like gestured. I'm like, Cornelia here. Oh man, where to begin? I'm like still rubbing my eyes. Can I see yet?
By now, yes, everyone's vision has returned to them.
Okay, I turn around and I look at Ivan. I'm like, okay.
You still got the little like sunspot glimmers in your eyes a little bit. as you look around, a little bit of the weird dancing eye colors that you can see.
Yeah, I look at Ivan and I kind of like gesture to the pile of guild paperwork, and I'm like, I want to start a cross-continental wizards guild and slash school, and I need your help.
He just kind of looks at you and then looks at this girl and then looks at the paperwork and goes, let me see that.
I haven't. I look. Okay. Oh, all right. Fine. I hand it to him.
He kind of takes it and just flips through it. And he seems to, like, by the end of it, he's kind of rubbing his forehead a little bit. He says, oh, what have you all gotten yourselves involved with?
We found a flying whale.
Named Genial Jack, and Genial Jack pooped us out of his ass, and now we ended up in New Grand.
Did you get the chance to talk to him?
No, not yet, but we do know roughly where he is.
I tried to, could not understand what he was saying.
No. Well, yes, he's quite a slow-spoken fellow. Sometimes you have to meditate around for a bit for the answer. Yeah. Good conversation, though.
I believe that, actually. I mean, like, he's been around a while. Like, I could see him actually being, like, very fun to talk to.
No, sorry, you cut off there. What do you see? You see that he's been around.
I said, yeah, he seems like he's been around quite a while. See, he'd be very fun to talk to.
Oh, since the very beginning. He's one of the primordial beings, my boy. He created the oceans of this world.
Oh, nice. And Hephaestus set fire to his ass hairs.
Mm-mm.
Does he have any reaction to that?
Don't worry. Don't worry about
Hephaestus. He's confused there for a second. He says, who's Hephaestus?
Don't worry about that. He's gone now.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. I hope he's dead. God, man, I hope he's dead. Anyway, about this wizard school. I would do it, but I am not skilled enough. And I'm afraid that I would do something bad if I attempted.
You're aware that by our government standards, and he kind of taps the paperwork, these people both do not exist and are traitors.
I am well aware, which is why you'd be acting under Fiore, if you don't mind.
He kind of looks a little bit just aghast at this, and he says, oh, I am at the whims of our emperor, and he is never ceded a knee to any other.
I mean, you're not really under any control of Fiore government. You're just not acting as per grant. You're still fully in with per grant. There's nothing separating that, and if you need to step away to do something, you can fully step away at any time. I just need your help to get started.
He's just kind of narrowing his eyes at you, and he says, are you telling me you want me to join your guild?
No. I just need help. Lucky kind of like, I almost said pushes up.
Creating an intercontinental magic school.
Yes.
Under your guild.
I mean, it doesn't have to be. I'm willing to work things out. Think about it this way. This is the first ever intercontinental magic school. Sure, there could be magic schools on other continents, but there has never been, to my knowledge, and I presume yours, any intercontinental magic school. You would be setting history. And it would also, if this were to happen, be one of the first, if not the first, joint things between Per Grand and Fiore. Again, setting another history record. Plus, I have ideas for a certain type of crystal and a certain type of teaching to let people who are not magically inept, or who are magically inept, become magically adept.
He just kind of thinks about it for a second. He says, yes, I could see how it could be done. I think you underestimate the ease of it, though.
I don't, or else I wouldn't be here right now. If I thought it was easy, I'd do it myself.
So, you're aware that I am the only one in the world able to do this. And yet you ask me to do it for an entire country?
I mean, could be worked out. I kind of arc of trees a chair up and sit in it. I'm like,
he
2 chairs and a table.
he waves his hand, and you can sense the arc of magic as the air kind of crystallizes into a semi-translucent solid form, and he just kind of sits down on it as well.
I make chairs for Rook and Cornelia as well. And a table, why not? We can have a table to work around.
And he will start. Well, one of the first things he will say is, oh, to enact a project like this, first we need to have a good plan, and second, you're going to need to speak with the king.
That's fair.
I cannot do something like this without his permission.
I'll probably need to clarify. We'll also probably need to get Steel here. Or scry it. Oh, speaking of which, and I pulled out like the sheet of runes, and I was like, Haba wants this.
And he kind of looks it over for a second and says, oh, yes, I meant to give this to him last time he was here. And he marks some markings next to several different runes across the page. None of you guys are entirely aware what it means. Rook, you have the basic understanding of this. And he seems to have marked the runes for first, second, third, fourth, so onward, next to several of the ones already.
Okay.
I just kind of like nod, appreciative, and put it back in my bag.
So if everything goes correctly, we should have enough teleports to come here, get to the king, get his approval or whatever, and if we have to, come back here and then go back to the airship.
Well, the flight to the king was only an hour, correct?
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So we don't have to...
Yeah, I mean, from the mountain where you guys currently are, it was about 2 hours to the capital city. It's not too far.
Yeah, so we don't have to waste a teleport going there. And we can always just scry Steel.
Yes, so at least 2 or 3 teleports,
Yeah.
which is fine.
So, yeah.
I mean, right now your blimp is currently in another country, and basically as long as you save 1 to get back to that, you're good.
Yeah. And then we just have to wait a week recharge.
You've used 1 teleport to get here, so you currently have 3 teleporters before you are not able to return to your blimp without spending a week.
Yeah, for a week. All right. So, I kind of like turn to Ivan and I'm like, what's the first thing we need to get done?
He will kind of run down with you from his perspective the history that the wildlands, as they call them, are populated by people who left the Grand Kingdom. Many of them, he will admit, were left because they felt that they were oppressed without having magic. In per grand, about 80% of individuals are born with the aptitude for magical talent.
Yes.
And it was a high enough percentage that, they didn't feel it was appropriate to regulate. But the people without definitely are justified in feeling oppressed.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'm sure Cornelia is like nodding along.
In Fiore, where you're from, it's actually even more. Almost 95% of people are born with some sort of innate magic.
Yeah. And those who aren't usually find other work as like, regular blacksmiths, day-to-day, like, gate guards and shit.
Yeah. That's the thing. The people that aren't are at least enough in the minority that you don't really hear about too often,
Yeah. Are you done eating?
And the very few people from Fiore that you have met without magical talent were like, one of them was like a government like ministry registry.
Yeah.
And things like that. Like,
So.
But yes, I can understand why they would have felt oppressed and why they would have wanted to leave. But we've cut off communications and connections with them for about 200 years now. The people in the intervening wildlands do not allow much passage between the few civilized nations that have formed down this way.
Interesting. What? Why?
Well, if I had to guess, I would say the ones who were the most chaotic and just wanted to be able to burn things didn't travel as far as the ones that were looking for a real new life.
That's fair. That's fair.
I couldn't tell you really, though. All I know is that we're separated by a band of about 300 miles of terrain that cannot be crossed without being attacked. And it's been easier for us to just pretend for our common citizens that they're not out there.
I kind of turned to both Cornelia and Ivan, and I'm like, so what's the chance of us doing this and starting a war?
I mean, Cornelia is kind of nodding a little bit along with this. Is like, and she will explain. It's been mostly the same for us. There's been no reason to try and cross those lands and reconnect. It's too difficult, too dangerous.
I just thought of something. What if Pergrand takes over the Pergrand?
That's what I was
city?
asking. Yeah, I was like, what's the chance of like starting a war? Of like this to potentially start a war? Because it could be one of the bloodiest, considering all you guys have guns and all you guys blow shit up.
And have metal. And all their allies would help them, I think. I mean, you got a trade war going
You
on.
ask about this, Ivan will say, we would absolutely defeat them in a conflict. And Cornelia seems slightly offended by this, but does not argue.
So I want to avoid that. You have to understand that this is going to be one magic school, and like, as I'm doing this, I'm kind of like etching into the table, and like making paper from the table. Is that a thing I can do?
You made a wooden table. You could absolutely make paper with the Arc of Trees. You know what? Go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay.
We'll see how good it is.
Yeah, because I'm expecting some like very rough parchment that I'm about to be working with.
I mean, we're gonna see.
2 plus 8 plus a keep 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 2 explode. Oh, 3 explodes. Go out of there. Okay, so we're going to grab you, you, fuck the rest of it. 28 plus 8 is a 36. 36.
Yep. You're able to produce some pretty fine material here. Not like, artisan grade quality or anything, but just as good as what you see maps printed on.
All right, I'm just like poking the table and like pulling out a sheet of paper and writing on it.
Mm-hmm. Are you drawing out the world map?
Sure. I was going to start writing up like the draft of stuff we're presenting to the king, and then to Steele, and then probably to the council.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming Steele's probably going to redirect us to the council.
The other biggest thing that Ivan will tell you is that he will tell you, like straight up front, like, there's a war going. I don't know if this is the type of thing that we can do without resolving this conflict.
I thought Per Grand and Fiore were both out of the trade war.
Both of them are currently basically on the fence for like whose side they're going to join. Neither one of them has actually joined yet, but they are both neighboring countries that many diplomats and such are attempting to get them involved.
All right, well, let's address that issue first. So I kind of like write out joint Fiore / Per Grand Wizard Academy.
Is your goal here to basically influence this so that neither one of these two joins the war?
Oh, that would be hard. No. My influence, my hope for this, and I'll say this to Ivan, is to keep as much political BS out of this wizard school. This is here to teach magic to people and to provide help in certain different things in New Per Grand. And then eventually, once we come across like these other continents and other civilizations, we will have an established way to set up the same thing. And
so your goal is to do it in Fiore and Per Grand first, and then expand from there.
Yes, and expand from there, and try to have it to be kind of like a White Lotus organization, where like they have no real political, and in season and in Avatar, not Korra. I have to make that because I was about to say no real political thing, and I thought about it, and I was like, White Lotus is very political in. But like, have this be.
Or their political stance is mostly like for neutrality.
Yeah, like this is going to be something that is purely for spreading like magic and having like a certain actual place for people who normally can't, and have like a way to do that. And they function a lot like the guild system in Fiore, for people can post jobs there, and that's how people get their money. However, they are to function majorly like a school and an academy to teach magic. If that makes sense.
And Ivan will kind of nod along as you explain this. He says, I don't think it's a bad idea, and in fact, I've already tried. We have several different magic academies here in Perbrand, but we've never been able to truly encompass all disciplines. We don't have the numbers, the specialists that we would need.
Well, that's okay.
And he kind of looks at you hard and he says, how hard do you think it would be to get the guilds in Fiore to unify or to work together?
Well, to be fair, honestly, I don't think that would be as hard as you would think. I mean, we already work through council. We already work through, like, if there's a dark guild, we can call upon other guilds for help. Now, it is up to the sort of different guild leaders to do that. And we function, each as an individual entity. But we are all under the same code and moral code, and we all function essentially the same way. It's just getting the guilds to get, what's in it for them.
And this is something that I don't think we've ever actually gotten to in the campaign. But you would be aware, just for your reference here, Fiore is basically entirely run by the Magic Council.
Yeah.
And you've had several run-ins with that. But the highest ups is the group of people they call the 10 Wizard Saints.
Yeah.
They are the 10 strongest wizards who are part of an official guild that currently exists. On the list, Steel is number 10.
Yes. I think we've talked about this before.
Yes, he is the weakest of the 10.
Yeah, we have talked about this before. Is there any way Ivan could set up a scrying thing with Steel to include him into the conversation?
You cut off at the end there. Scry on what?
Scry Steel to include him in the conversation?
Yes. He could set this up or using the information on the sheet that Hobbit gave you.
So yeah, like.
Rook, from your perspective, being someone who is just now learning these runes and enchanting, this sheet seems to be covered with it's almost like there's 15 or 16 phone numbers written on a page, but instead of being in neat, nice lines, they're written over top and across each other.
Ah, a phone book.
Aha! When you said that with aha, phone book.
Phone book.
They seem to be drawn along the astral lines that make up part of the basis of enchanting. They're drawn in the proper configuration, but just over top each other.
That was my back of my neck.
All right, so
But yes, you can easily, and Ivan will kind of in his mountaintop laboratory that you guys have popped onto here, he will kind of from underneath the table fold out and lift up a full body size mirror that he marks the runes around, and Steel appears. At first, what is it now, Hava? What? He just kind of looks around.
I just kind of peek in and I'm like, hi. Cool.
I'm just in the background waving.
I just kind of gesture to Ivan. I'm like, this is Ivan, the Ark of Magic. And this is Cornelia, a secretary we might or might not have accidentally abducted. Willingly, but abducted.
Him and Ivan just seem to have locked eyes with each other. And Ivan says, "Hello, Steve." And he responds, "Hello, Uncle."
Cool, y'all have met each other. Alright,
Bringing the family together, yeah.
They are technically family.
Lucky puts two and two together, like, he's heard stories, and he's like, fuck.
I mean, aren't they technically brothers and sisters?
What?
Because they are all one person. And then
Steel is not an arc.
Oh.
Steel, yeah, no, he is. But from what he has just said, he is Ivan's nephew.
Oh, that's a good idea. Give me 1 second. I just kind of like put two and two together, and like I'm sure like Steel has talked to me about how much from that interaction dislikes his uncle.
Yeah, you said
Well,
uncle.
mostly it was his father that he talked about that he didn't like, but
Yeah, you said uncle, and I thought you were talking about uncle.
Yeah, I know.
And then you
But
said
I'm just like, oh fuck. All right, is this conference going to be able to happen?
both of them just kind of cross their arms in a very similar pose.
Like,
And Steele says, "It depends on if he can be reasonable. Stop sending people to reclaim what isn't his." And Ivan says, "It depends on if he can admit he was wrong, finally."
I just kind of put the plop the paper down, and I go, okay. He's had it for a really long time. And he can keep it. For now, this can be negotiated.
A really long time is relative. Yes, more than your lifetime.
I am aware.
Still less than a third of his.
I am aware. However, what was the thing that Ivan said?
He said, depends on if he can admit that he was wrong.
I just kind of look at Steel and
Finally.
I just look at Steel, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you did, but this is important. And I run through like everything we've talked about, and like I'm like, this is important. This could be really, really good, and could help a lot of people. Can we come to an agreement?
Steele just says, "All right, boy, I think it's time for a history lesson." Ivan kind of chimes in, "How do you sound older than me?"
He is older than you.
He's not.
He definitely is not. Steele is like 60 years old-ish. Ivan is like 400.
Yeah.
I thought Ivan said that.
But Steele will begin to tell you a story with Ivan interjecting every once in a while. It was about 60 years ago. I got sick and tired of how our government was doing things and treating people. Ivan kind of chimes in, "You mean you didn't want to follow the rules?"
I just kind of like snap, and I'm like, please let him talk.
He kind of holds up his hands in a like, "Oh, how dare I" gesture.
I just kind of like make like the please look. Like, come on.
He will quiet down for a little while. And Steel will say, I met a beautiful girl who became my wife. And he kind of seems to be lost in thought for a second. We had lots of good time. But we were both powerful magicians. And the government was not okay with the fact that we did not want to join. And Ivan just kind of pipes up briefly once again. He says, actively worked against us.
I'm like, I believe that. I believe that. Continue.
Well, we infiltrated a sanctuary of power, and, well, he kind of thinks for a second is the right way to put it. He seems very sad. And so my wife attempted to subsume a power that was far too great for her. I chimed in once again, says, as I said it would be.
I again with the please look.
He seems to be restraining himself mostly.
Yeah.
But
So, as I said it would be, I'm guessing, she died.
Steele just kind of nods. A little bit of a tear running down his eye. And he just kind of looks at him and says, these bastards want her body back so they can pull it back out of her.
Oh, that's fucked up, man.
What
Ivan
kind of...
just kind of raises his hand. Can I speak now, please?
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks at Steele. As you and your wife both were advised many, many times that this was a horrible idea, and you know what that power does for our people. It is important. It's necessary that we have it back to maintain our way of life.
I just kind of like look to Rook, like, did not mean to start a family argument.
It's all on you, buddy.
Fuck.
You
So
can do this.
I just kind of like look and I'm like, what kind of power was taken? Why is it a necessity? I mean, like, it's been what, a good 40, 50 years that he's had it.
Ivan and Seal both kind of look at you, but it's Ivan that speaks up first. And he says, it's the power that we don't talk about, because everyone would look for it if we did. The seventh one, the Arc of Life.
Okay.
Thought that was like I kind of like make I wave my hand and make like a mini bonsai tree, and I was like I thought that fell under the Arc of Trees.
Not manipulating life, creating. And he kind of looks at your weird teddy bear thing. He says, you're dabbling a bit close. Be careful.
It like comes out of my shoulder and starts dancing. I kind of like go back.
You could just as easily call it the Arc of Death if you prefer. They're the same thing.
That's interesting, and it's in how the what? Lucky just like is like trying to figure out how the arc of life is in, like, the entire arc is in a person.
It's probably
Like,
not in an essential being.
Do you ask about this?
Yeah.
Or are you trying to think about it? I mean, either ask or roll me a thing. Your
Like-
choice.
like, Lucky straight up asks, he's like, how is an entire arc in a person? Like, take Klaus for an example. Like, yeah, he has an entire forest, but he's also not the only person who has an arc of trees. There's me and Haba.
Papa
There's
didn't learn it.
He did.
Did he?
a
He said
difference
he wouldn't.
between an arc and the arc.
He said he wouldn't. That's what he said. That's what I remember.
And he just kind of glares at Steel and looks a little bit more softly at the rest of you guys. And he just says, you realize what I'm about to do is equivalent to revealing my beating heart to you.
I kind of like turn to Cornelia and I'm like, could you like go over there?
Meanwhile,
She looks slightly disappointed, very disappointed rather, because she has been just listening intently to this entire thing.
Well, I mean, does Ivan care that she's here? I assumed that he'd want her to leave.
He seems to have forgotten about her up until you bring it up. And he just kind of looks at...
Did he cut out again?
Yep, he did.
Oh my. Nick, I don't know if you can hear us, but you cut out again. You might want to disconnect and reconnect.
oh, and
Boopity boop. Boopity swoop boop. Swoopity boop 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 boop. I'm gonna boop him. He'll come back eventually. He's gonna talk for like 30 more seconds and realize that no one can hear him.
Welcome back.
Hey!
I'm not sure at what point I disappeared there, but I just at some point noticed that everything was dead.
Yeah, he
What'd you hear?
looks. Just remember that she was there. Like Cornelia was there, and looks to her.
Yes. He kind of says in a condescending tone of voice, she wouldn't understand it anyway.
Then I guess you're welcome to stay. And I kind of like let the teddy bear walk over to her and entertain. I'm sure she's terrified of it, but
Mm,
freaking
yeah,
pull his
I mean,
ears
well,
off of
see, the
people.
thing is, however horrifying this thing looks, that is really up to you. Like, it could be all cute and fluffy with, like, grass fur, or it could be horrifying, depending on what you want.
I let it shift back and forth. This is a mutating thing. Right now,
So I'm
it's
assuming
all
right now, like, it's trying to be nice, so it probably looks nice.
yes. It looks very adorable.
And then until you realize the horrifying truth that it takes human ears and makes them into teddy bears.
It takes any living material and makes it into other teddy bears. To be fair.
But Ivan will kind of hold out his hand in front of his chest. And quite grotesquely, his body literally splits open, revealing a crystal glowing a bright purple color.
Huh.
Who grabs it?
We're not you.
And, and he says, our original foes are contained since we were split from our joint. The magic can be taught, but This is what I am. He kind of gestures to the crystal. Everything else is a conceit, construct. Same for any of the others you've met.
So
You should ask a question what happens if I grab it.
no.
Come on.
I kind of ask, I'm like, so this crystal is inside your dead wife.
Does Steel respond, or is it just kind of nods solemnly? He says, yes, one of them is.
And what would happen if it got taken out? Like, I mean, your wife.
He just looks very, very serious. And I say, a little bit of tears still running down his face. I would lose any chance to bring her back.
Oh, fuck you, Nick. This is what you're doing to us.
Only if you pay us like 1 million jewels.
What?
Hey, if a guy was there, he'd think of the idea that if they find a way to bring her back, you have to pay us a $1 million jewel.
Oh my god.
So we can bring her back.
I kind of like look to him and I'm
It's
like,
a good thing that the guy is not here right now.
it is very good that the guy's not here right now.
You can go ahead and roll me another crafting check, by the way, though.
My chair just broke. No, like no shit. My chair just broke. Look at that.
Oh no.
No shit.
What the fuck? I leaned back and one of the arms just snapped.
I don't want to say this, but you're a big boy.
What? Are you calling me fat?
I mean, I
No.
recently exploded an entire chair. Xavier can testify.
He did. It's not the first time he's done this.
No, it's like the third time.
Yeah.
10.
Those fucking plastic chairs, if you leave them out in the sun too long, they get really brittle.
Yeah.
If you bend them just a little bit, they just fucking explode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess who witnessed that?
I have twice.
And Nick.
No, I know.
Like,
I'm saying, like, I was there when Nick did it twice.
oh, well, no,
Yeah, you were there at least one time. Xavier was using this chair and was gone for like one day and then came back and then the chair was exploded.
Nice.
87.
I
87.
kind of asked, or what was I about to say? I had something I was going to, like, propose. Oh, yeah.
113, 113.
So, how do you plan to bring her back? I don't think Othos would just let somebody be brought back.
What the heck is Otho?
God of the Dead. We went over
I
this.
know.
Steele was saying, there are rumors, constant rumors, of people coming back from beyond. I'm certain that the previous holder of this art taught somebody their magic. Just have to find them.
Oh, also I got a 16 on my crafting check. No, I got a 17 on my crafting check.
Add it to your total, and we'll worry about it as we go.
What does the council think about this?
The council doesn't know about it.
Is the Dark Guilds who's been attacking us actually Dark Guilds, or people from Bergrand trying to get back the Ark?
And he just kind of glares at Ivan. And he says, I don't know. Have you recruited my son to turn against us?
I thought it was your dad.
I may be misremembering.
Yeah, I thought it was his father.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was. Sorry. But either way, Ivan will respond. No, he's not working for us. Not officially, at least.
I just kind of narrow my eyes and like, officially?
I mean, not that I know of.
Good save. God, I wish Kane was here.
And he just kind of, or Ivan just kind of waves his hand. It's as important as I may seem to you all, I'm only one of 12 generals. I only have one vote.
That's true. That's fair.
I don't know what any of the rest of them are getting up to most of the time. I try not to pay too much attention to it, unless they piss me off.
I doubt Louis doing anything. Louis probably just making shit. Davis probably trying to fix the moon.
I mean, the moon is fixed. Most.
I meant the runes on the moon.
Yeah. And so far, you have met 3 of the 12 generals of progress.
Do you have? I turned to Ivan. I'm like, do you have a way to contact Klaus and or Uncle? Mainly Kane for Uncle.
He just kind of looks confused, and you say Uncle, and as you mentioned, Kane. Oh yes,
I was like, I know Uncle's not going to be much of a help, but Kane will.
Yes, I've spoken with him a few times.
So hear me out. Kane knows almost everything about anything. He has heard so many things. He has heard a majillion things, and he has memorized he's memorized all of them. Klaus is closest thing currently that you have to a functioning arc of life. If you can talk to either one of these, and either one of these know anything, then we can proceed with trying to bring your wife back. However, if neither of these have anything, and I mean anything, it's probably time to move on.
And Steele just kind of he looks upset by this, but like kind of like he can't really argue that. And he says, "If you can let me talk to both of these people."
Is there a way to set up?
And they say this is impossible.
This is like really sad.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make a school, man. Not solve family trauma.
I just want to teach people.
You guys got involved with some stuff you missed like 3 arcs ago. Come on.
Hey, at least there's a life arc.
Yeah, there is a life arc.
And death, that's the same thing. Wait,
so,
are there 2 people who are life and death?
Oh, that is a good question.
Because if there's 2, then it could be
And
like
he
you know?
just kind of shakes his head and he says, yes, you're correct.
Okay, then that means that both of them are like chi, like
the
Chinese
other
chi,
half
you know?
is
One counteracts
out there.
the other.
Oh, the other one's out there.
Yeah.
So, is the death counterpart out there, or the life one?
He just kind of looks a little bit to the side. He says, "Death, of course. What else would it be?"
Fair. Should have known.
So
Fucking
what you're
plot
saying
convenient.
what you're saying is that if can you forget a skill? Is that possible?
What?
Can you like forget an art?
Actually, a guy. Roll me a big brain real quick.
Are we just pretending that he's here for this split second? We've included him in the group FaceTime.
Oh, no, I keep forgetting that he's not here because he keeps fucking talking.
Do you still want me to roll the big brain?
No, don't.
You can just tell me when
He's
you
not
get back.
here.
Whatever.
I just keep forgetting that he's not here.
Yeah, well, we'll talk to it when we get back. 'Cause we have to. I'm assuming if he can't like scry Klaus and Kane, we're gonna have to go find them at some point.
Well, yeah, but if I roll a big brain to see if I can forget an arc, I can just roll it because yes, I'm not there, but
Yeah, if we're gonna tell him anyway.
yeah.
I mean, if you want to roll it, just roll it and keep your number for a little while. Remind me when everyone gets back.
It explodes.
I'm rolling this too because we're not gonna keep it. That's a 1. Okay, so it's keep 3.
Let me check.
You actually rolled pretty good.
Yeah, it's a 63.
That's a 21. So just remember 21.
21. Alright.
Cool. All right, so I kind of turned to Ivan. I'm like, "Are you able to scry Kane or Klaus?"
He says I normally go to visit them in person. I believe I can contact Klaus.
I am going to attempt something that might be dumb.
What are you gonna do?
I am only 1 away from infinite if I have all my Reaper gear equipped and I'm in my ultimate. I'm only 1 far shot rank away from infinite.
Infinite life?
From infinite range.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to try to wind message Kane. And I don't remember how far the rank right underneath unlimited is.
Roughly 1,000-ish miles or so, I think.
It might reach.
Roll me both a magic and a D percentile.
Okay. I'll roll a D percentile first.
Who are you attempting to contact exactly?
Kane. It's an 85.
Kane.
85
is
the
on the percentile. Now also roll me a match.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm collecting on my dice here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have 2 more because I'm wearing all my Reaper gear. How many?
Are you bursting into full ultimate persona for this?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I let me roll my ultimate first.
Yes.
Oh shit.
That's why I was asking.
Okay, let me.
I mean, your shit is still the same. It just depends on how long.
Quick question for you, Nick.
Yeah.
How many experience points would it take for me to get another open slot on my ultimate?
Your ultimate stuff. Honestly, I haven't. Did I give you a defined number on that?
I don't think so. You just gave it to me. It has 2 pluses on it, if that means anything.
Yeah, I mean, I was basically, because of how your ultimate works, I was going to let you basically make as many different combos.
So That's a 14 with it already being halved.
Alright.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but is there a way? Because a couple of my abilities use like area of effect. So one of them adds like a condition. Is there a way to add another one of those things where I can choose a random one of whatever?
Yes. You could either do that by, making a gear that improves your ultimate in some way, shape, or form, or
Fucking hey, okay, let's go.
or by doing the same like 3 points to add like a special ability to something. You could add on another like free tier.
And how many? Is there like a guess to how many points that would take me?
Listen, it would be 3 points, and same as adding a like specialty to a type of magic.
Okay, gotcha.
That's
or,
a 60.
If you were to, have a gear made or make it yourself for that, it could improve it by one, by actually going through the shit to get that,
Yeah.
That's a 62, by the way, Nick.
62.
And an 85 on the D percentile.
Yes.
So I just explode into my God Force form and just rake my scythe across with my wind message, sending it out towards Callum.
I give him a little applause.
Yes. Who specifically Kane? You were attempting to send this to Kane.
Kane.
Yes. He hears the message in his head of whatever Lucky is trying to say.
Basically, it's, I need way to contact you. I'm assuming this is, all air messages are written like a telegraph. Like, need way to message you. Important. Involve Arc of Life. ... with Arc of Magic. And I say my current location.
Real quick,
nothing happens for a few minutes. In fact, will one of you guys roll me 2d6?
Nick,
I'll roll one, you roll the other. There you go.
Nick, could a guy jump off the ship and then put his hand on the ground to see if he can sense their movements?
You are quite a continent away right now.
Could I roll it?
Yeah, sure. Roll. If you get over 100, you can sense.
Can you even get over 100? I think I'm the only one close enough to get over 100.
I mean, that depends on how many ludicrous stupid explodes.
Alright, you rolled on Discord. Darian got a 1, I got a 4, so 5 combined.
Oh, I only needed one of you guys to roll.
Oh, no, I'm talking, we both rolled 1 dice.
Oh, you rolled 1 each, so 5 total?
Yeah.
Yes. Nothing happens for about 5 minutes after Lucky makes this call out to Kane. And then after about 5 minutes have passed, Uncle appears.
I just kind of bow.
In.
I just kind of bow to him.
Hey, it's your character.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, 1 second. Had to get old Beth, sorry. Hell, I guess Uncle's just like, well, hi there, I don't even know why the hell I'm here. Kane just told me to come here, now I'm here, what's up?
I'm assuming that because it was Kane that is called for, he's probably in trouble soon.
Yeah, I'm assuming Kane would step out and be like, hello, how do you all do?
Mm.
I got a 16.
You got a 16 for your requirement of over 100.
Yeah.
Mm.
Could I you know what? Could I become like a?
Your reference knowledge here for the thing at hand. I mean, play him otherwise the way you normally would. But as far as bringing back someone who is dead, that's the realm of heavenly body.
Kevin?
Kevin. That's the realm of Kevin, everyone.
Oh god.
Yes. We'll be back in just a second. I gotta use that.
Very interesting. Heavenly bodies, huh?
Could I?
I'm trying to get all my stuff ready. I was not actually
I
expecting
just thought of something.
me to make that DC.
Could I like become a like hide behind and like run over like really quick?
Again, this is like a literal continent.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. I mean, it's worth asking, Nick.
I hide behind,
It's
especially with my knives.
It's
I
worth
can go really
asking
fast.
Nick, but I think
Can you cross big? No, there's no water between us. Okay.
he
never mind.
also doesn't even like. You also don't know really where you are location.
Yeah, that's
location
true.
wise.
Well, yeah, I can just follow the coast.
Plus, you have to go through the wild area, which is
The city.
no the place with all like the deadly bandits who try to murk everybody.
It also probably has hide behinds that can move as fast as you.
Yeah.
With my knives, I can almost run as fast as Lucky's.
As
Lightning.
Lucky's, yeah, but even with my lightning, I mean, like I can't move.
I am back.
Hello.
Sounds like some stuff.
Oh. He really wants to transform into a hide behind and run over to us. Even though we're gonna teleport back.
You don't know that anything is happening, and also that would still take like a long ass time.
But you said that with my knives and me transforming into a hide behind, I'm almost as fast as Lucky's lightning.
Yeah, but like
Yes, lightning travels about 3,600 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And to travel the distance you are currently talking about, it would still be a long distance. And also, as I originally pointed out, you don't know anything is happening.
Well,
You don't even know how to get home from where you are right now.
it's called following the coast.
If you followed the coast straight up, it would be even longer before you got there.
How's
I
that?
am sorry. I warned you stuff was going to happen and you were going to get left behind, and you were still like, I want to make another crafting check.
Whatever.
So, I guess my question to you is like, when it comes to reviving, you said that's the Ark of Heavenly Bodies stuff, but like,
I did leave off a little bit before I went there because I really need to use the bathroom, but you are not just heavenly bodies. You would be aware that heavenly bodies and time both could probably do something.
and
Two different methods, of course.
Let's go find Walda.
Let's not find Walda.
She'll totally help us, right,
Let's
guys?
not find Walda. Kane like shudders. He's like, please no. Let's not bring her into this.
Yes, so it's probably one of the most like just tension relieving revelations of Kane's entire life was the when he found out that Walda like went across the ocean to go fuck with some other people.
Kane's just like, please, no. What about like godly forms? Because I mean, like, we do have a god of death, and I'm sure a god of life, and I'm sure neither one of them would be happy with what Steele is suggesting we do.
And Kane himself has never spoken to either of those, though he has spoken to a few guys. He would know that, yeah, they're not super happy about this whole situation. And in fact, that is one of the primary goals of Othos, the god of death, is to reunite with his missing half.
And Kane would know this?
Yes. The other half they're talking about, the Ark of Death, that's Othos.
I'm like, Kane kind of like reiterates and has all this, and he's like, so while it is theoretically possible, or theoretically plausible, it's not that possible. I wouldn't recommend, and it would be a suicide mission for anyone who tried.
Yeah.
Does
Steele's eyes just kind of light up, and he looks to Lucky. And he says, "We've taken down a demon. How about a god next?"
what does Klaus have to say?
Ivan seems to be having a little bit more trouble in his contacting of Cloud. He is sent out multiple calls, multiple pings here, but he seems to not be getting any response. Damn it, he never answers on time. It'll probably be 2 days before we get anything back from him.
Can I try contacting with Arc of Trees, or try again another wind message?
You could try either one.
How about both? I'll do the wind message first, because ultimate form. That is a finite amount of time, although quite a while. How is Cornelia handling me looking like a giant mass of flaming energy?
Basically, the entire time that she's been here, all the shit that's been going on, people have been appearing, doing all kinds of crazy ass magic. She is just fucking eyes wide, like in shock, watching, like brain moving a million miles an hour, unless you talk to her.
I whisper to her.
In which case, it takes like a repetition of the question and a couple finger snaps to get her attention. Even then,
I whisper to her, "This is your future now. Enjoy it."
Works like you can do this. Even though she can't.
Oh my.
50. 50 is my wind, and then let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Take off these two, and then we roll Arc of Trees.
Oh my.
Heck yeah. 3
really
explodes. 1, 2, 3.
New Dragon Ball poster teases Cell's comeback.
Oh, nice. That's another explode. Ah, so close for another one. 3, 5. Seconds. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there we go. So move that out of the way. 47 for my Arc of Trees roll.
what was the wind magic one?
50.
I mean, it actually depends. Do you still continue to send the Arc of Trees ones after you send a wind magic message across the continents here, and you get back the message, "I'm busy, call me later."
I will Arc of Trees him. I will be like, important. Have 2 arcs here currently. Involves Arc of Life and Death. Need your opinion. Get your ass here.
The response that you receive is, Oh, fine. It'll take a few hours.
I say thank you. And then I relay my message.
Oh, I had a new map on Marcus released on March 31st.
Huh?
The airship
For what?
Among Us.
At this point, Kane is probably just like, have you explained anything? Or like...
I've explained. I feel like in my Arc of Trees message, I explained a little bit. Like I've explained in depth for my Arc of Trees message. The Wind message was just because I left that intentionally vague because other people can pick it up. But my Arc of Trees one was very, very short and concise. Oh, sorry, not my Arc of Trees one was very, very in depth because it can be.
Yes. I mean, you're aware you currently have the Arc of Magic and the Arc of Embodiment, and soon to be the Arc of Trees in the same room for the first time in 20, 30, 40 years.
Yeah. This shit's important. Now, all we have to hope is the other three don't show up. Because we're giving off very high magic energy right now.
I mean, and once again, you have beat me to a thing I was gonna do.
You're
But
welcome.
please roll me one more D100.
Ah, fuck. Oh,
Once everyone is gathered together, this signal's been going on for a while.
oh, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It's a 50. It's a 50. I saw the 10 and I thought it was a 5, and I was like, every fucking time.
Don't worry, you're fine, buddy.
You're contacting Klaus, and he's on his way, as he mentions. There are two sudden appearances. The first being a man that you have never seen before. He seems to have a fairly long, dark brown beard, and to be wearing some robe. And in fact, when you look at him,
Please don't.
definitely not entirely there. This is a projection, not an actor.
Does Kane and or Uncle recognize, and or Abel? Abel can talk. He is allowed.
No. None of them have actually ever met this one. Though this meets your description for the replacement for the Ark of Heavenly Body. So as I told you before, the original Ark of Heavenly Body died.
Yes, he was the one. So this is...
You've never met his replacement who claimed this crystal.
I have the name in here, though.
His name is Abada.
Did you hear the name?
Yep.
Okay.
Abada?
Mm-hmm.
Have we met him before?
Oh, I'm so glad that went right over your head. Oh, I'm not explaining it to him, Nick.
No. You know, I will be slightly friendly here. You know, a guy, roll me your big brain.
I'm not here.
It's fine. I'm rolling it. Oh, it's a 9.
A 9. With his keep 3?
With this keep 3, he rolled 3 3s and 3 1s.
Oh man. Oh well, you're not really entirely sure. This guy definitely looks familiar. You've seen him before. It's like somebody that you saw a long time ago.
I will remind that he's not here. I just rolled it because I felt pity. because he did not get it.
Wait, what?
Xavier's not here still.
No, he's not. I heard his voice like 2 seconds ago.
No, in character.
Hi, I am here, yes, but my character is not.
Yes, I continue to forget that a guy is not here. Every time.
I'm gonna turn to Rook and say, "Can we go get? Can you go get like Haba and a guy?"
You want me to use a
And my
teleport on him?
princess.
Oh yeah, you're right. Do we want to use a teleport on him?
I don't.
Okay.
That's just me though.
Can you scry Haba?
I mean, if you include Haba in the scry call here.
Yeah. There we go.
They're on the
It's just like a Skype interface.
Yep.
Does he
Pretty much.
Does he recognize him now? As soon as he sees him?
No. Still not entirely immediately, but no. This definitely
Abida.
like a guy. Like, as you're connected to this. We're gonna pretend you've been connected to this for a little while. So I keep forgetting that you don't exist.
Oh man.
This definitely looks like someone familiar. Like there is something weird about this.
I'm waiting for it to click and him just to be like, "Oh shit."
This is somebody that you knew or met a very long time ago. But you can't quite put your finger on it.
Oh, he's checking his character. He's gonna figure it out.
Abida in Canada? Is that my father?
As you think about it, yes, the person you see in front of you, it is your dad.
Can't believe that took him that long.
Oh my god. Everyone got that except for him. Well, I knew about that, so I'm cheating, but
I thought my dad died.
It turns out he's here, and he looks kind of ghostly. He's still definitely not a full body, but like he's here. He's in front of you.
oh man.
Dad!
Look, he's like, "Dad?" I thought he died.
I thought that
He
too!
He just kind of throws his hands up, and he's like, I'm sorry. I'm a ghost now. I can't contact the physical plane easily. I tried talking to you that one time when you were turned into a ghost, but you didn't answer me.
Huh. A guy.exe has failed. Error 404. Memory not found.
That was, in case you don't remember, that was the first time a guy turned into ghostly ethereal form from copying the ghost lady. He heard a voice.
I thought you.
I wish you could see Xavier's face right now because it is everything.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
So you said there's a second person there. Does Uncle Kane...
Yes, but I mean, it just depends on how long you spend being awkward with this arrival of what seems to be a guy's dad.
Well, Kane's going to step up.
About 3 minutes after he arrives, a second person arrives, a woman with wildly frayed, crazy hair.
Arc of time.
And kind of tattered clothing that looks like it used to be very, very nice and very fine. But it looks like it has been horribly mistreated.
11.
Probably the arc of time.
As
She, in fact, to confirm your suspicions, kind of, as she appears, raises her hand up in a curtsy gesture and says, "Hello, I am Walda."
As soon as she appears,
A guy just says,
Shield of Abel goes up around everybody. The immediate time, and like Uncle steps out and has Old Bess ready.
Are you choosing to include or not include in this defense?
Abel's rolling this skill. Abel does not like Walda.
Oh, all right. Yes. So just Uncle.
Yeah, it is just Uncle who is behind the shield, and Uncle chooses to show both Kane and Abel beside him in this illusion, in their illusion form.
A guy ignores this arrival of this arc of time and gestures of his apprentice to come over to see his dad.
I'm gonna position Cornelia slightly behind me because of explosions.
I am also going to stand like right next to Rook with Cornelia behind the both of us as Lucky. And I'm just gonna turn to Rook. I'm like, just teleport away if shit goes south.
Yeah, good idea.
But Uncle's like, "Why, hi there, Walda. How you doing?"
And I will say, for reference, your interactions with her did not end particularly unpleasant. But Kane definitely had the idea that she had lost a little bit of her sanity during the process.
Okay. Yes, I'm still going with the fact that Abel hates Walda.
That's probably accurate.
But I will not have Uncle rack Old Bess.
But yes, she left fairly peacefully after your teaching of her.
Ooh, arc of
She knows by your knowledge both the arc of time, which she started with, and she learned from Uncle and Kane the arc of embodiment, which did not go particularly well for her.
I also, like, as soon as she does, like, the whole curtsy thing, and I see, like, the Shield of Abel come up, I will also bow, and I'm like, I am yours, Lucky. This is Rook. This is Cornelia.
Come on, point to the pot. Point to the pot.
She just
Point
kind of cocks her head at you, and
oh no, I forgot. She might have an interest in me.
Yes. I don't like him.
That's why.
Why?
Lucky's just like, that's fair. I could see why not. Rest assured, I am not a part of him.
Teach me.
Are you just screaming this from the scrying bowl?
Teach me.
The various gathered individuals just kind of look at you.
E.
We just everyone's staring at the scrying bowl like, who invited him to the call?
Was I not supposed to say that?
Not yet.
Both me and Rook are like doing the whole like cut it out, cut it out, cut it out, cut it out.
Can we just forget that ever happened?
Mm-hmm, yeah. So
jump off the blimp now.
So
Walda dusts her hands and, in fact, seems to revert to the position of her walking back in a few seconds ago.
Kane's like, son of a bitch, she did it again. I always hate when she did that.
What?
She reversed time for her when you said, can we forget that happened?
Yep, she popped back about 10 seconds, and now it looks like she is walking into the room for the first time ever again.
I bow. I bow and I say, "Hi, I'm Lucky, and this is Rook." This time
Yeah, how's it
leaving
going?
out the years part.
Hello. I am
And she looks
guy.
over you. Yes, I've heard about you.
In what way?
the pot screams. Hello.
Mostly the entertaining.
Care to elaborate?
And she grins wildly and says, I heard you blew up the moon.
Oh yeah, that's the thing we did.
Yeah.
Whew.
That bitch goddess can get fucked. She just kind of laughs.
Uncle kind of chuckles, like,
You taught her profanity.
she taught her
I
profanity.
was seriously about to say, yeah, but then I realized that I might get annihilated.
I like how all of us are just kind of laughing along with the insane one.
Oh god.
I'm kind of like eyeing for like Klaus. I like waiting for him to show up. Like,
So,
oh man,
I mean, it takes a while. You guys just continue to suffer through her vaguely violent comments for a while. Klaus does eventually show up as well.
I don't even remember that. No, that's just like a 4-bar blues. I had like a thing for him though. I was trying to remember.
What about Cool Banjo Man or whatever?
Oh, cool cello. Oh man, I need to remember how to play that. Sorry. Xavier was like, play Uncle's theme song, and I was like, Uncle had a theme song?
Yeah. I mean, not that I'm aware of, other than you just played blues slide guitar
Yeah.
all the time.
I guess if you count like a simple 8-bar blues, like
And then you need to remember how to do Cool Cello Man.
I do. Dum, 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 dum. It went something like that. Anyway, I feel like as this is happening, Kane is like enforcing like Shields of Abel, and Abel's just like continually trying to like smack. Like maybe every 35-ish minutes or so, Abel just tries to attack, and Kane's like, no. Like Kane hits back with 7-fold. There's slowly a crater forming, but this because of the Shield of Abel, like nothing's getting through.
By the time Klaus appears, you are standing in a fairly small, like 3-foot deep crater.
From just 7-fold and maelstrom of blades going at it.
Real quick. Why are all the arcs here? Weren't we trying to make a
Yeah,
continental?
Lucky's shitting himself right now is what's happening. Because Lucky was like, I just wanted to make a school. That was it. Jesus.
I mean,
I whispered to Lucky, this is what you get. This is what you forget you ever tried to be good.
No good deed from Wicked is playing.
Just walked away from that town, but no.
You called for Klaus, and a couple extra people showed up.
Lucky is like still in his ultimate form too. Like this is the most scared Lucky's been, and like ever since the demon fight.
A guy isn't scared because he's on the other side.
Yeah, you're on the other side of the world, man. Like
I can say something bad and Waldo would stare at me, and I can go, forget that ever happened, and she can just go.
Or she can appear right next to you and murder you. You don't know. This is not a game to play with the most insane one.
I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm trying not to make something offensive.
If you don't think Lucky would knock over the scrying bowl, he will. I do it.
What if I put a boiled fish on a stick through the scrying bowl?
You.
So, as much as I hate to do this to you guys, even though I don't, because it fuels my dramatic side. It's after 10 o'clock.
Fuck. You're cliffhangering us. Shit.
Dang it! Crap!
I
Crap
think
baskets.
our oil painting for tonight, anime style, is just going to be you guys looking around as most of the arcs appear around you.
All I wanted was a school, and now all these dogs show up, and now I don't know what to do.
In fact, can I get each of you guys to roll me a sense skill, please?
I
As our
will.
final bit for tonight.
I wonder what
I
a
will,
vest-
and I'm also going to roll Uncle's senses, or Kane's senses.
Yes,
I wonder
do
what
it.
a Festus is
Because
doing.
I know who's here right now.
Could you imagine if Hephaestus was
Oh,
one of the
he
arcs?
might be.
If he is, yes.
Could you imagine if Hephaestus was one of the arcs? He was just death. We had death all
That's what he's
along.
doing in Genial Jack. He's going to become the, like...
19.
Oh, wait. What
He's
am I...
just gonna
what's
kill
my senses
everybody
skill?
in General Jack, just like rounding all the like pirates up and just killing them.
He's going to cause mass slaughter. Okay.
All pirates shall die.
23 from Lucky, and let me roll, I'll roll 10, keep 6, plus 12.
Known word. Why does he have known words?
Because Uncle has the, agency rune magic.
Oh.
He has enchanting, basically.
I wonder if Abhishek is. I mean, Uncle is.
We actually ended that game before Abhishek got the chance to learn any rune magic. But
No, I'm just saying, like, what if Abhishek was, like, in this world somewhere? He is the Darth. He is the dark. Death arc. The arc of death.
We already said that was Othos.
Arc of life.
That's Steele's wife.
Your mom.
Close. Maybe. Actually, I don't know.
Could you imagine if Steele was actually Lucky's
That could be a thing. Lucky doesn't know his parents.
You were adopted.
37 plus 12. 49. Yeah, 49 from Kane, and then do you want me to roll for Uncle as well, or
for who?
Uncle?
I mean, if you want to go ahead and roll separately, you can, but I don't feel like it's going to be anywhere close to as good.
No, so I do a
Kane's
49.
going to tell him anyway.
What if
Yeah, they share one mind, so.
what if people learn?
Even the rest of you don't really notice anything. There is the overwhelming pressure of powerful magic users appearing all around you, basically.
That would
I'm trying to make a continental
Uncle-
school.
Or Kane, even you're not entirely sure. You think he's here, though.
I just kind of like mentally reach out, or Kane just kind of like mentally reaches out.
Yes. And he responds to you, and he says, "There's a problem."
Well, you could say there's a problem. And Uncle chimes in, he's like, yes, there's a problem. There is all 6 of us almost here, including you. And I mean, like, holy shit, I've never seen all of us together. There's a new guy here. Have you seen the new guy? Anyway, I got a beer for you if you want to stop by.
Avida is the new guy?
And with this interaction from Kane, you guys each see materialize basically from out of nowhere. It's almost as if he just steps out from behind something. A rock, a shadow, a bookshelf, whatever happens to be in the way of your vision.
Does that mean I have
You step out to the side, and it is a little furry man.
little power inside?
He is a little tiny 3.5 foot tall Bigfoot.
Just instantly learn the art of embodiment.
No, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Kane just goes, now introducing Soft Steps in the Morning Sun, the Ark of Darkness. I'm assuming he just kind of disappears, like eyeing Kane, like, you motherfucker.
He just he is still in kind of a shadowed corner of this room here, but he just kind of gives the, fingers to the forehead, salute to everyone who looks at him.
And it's at this point you hear Uncle just pop off a beer and hand it to him.
a guy seeing this, he's like, holy crap.
Oh yes, I mean,
Why
if
is
there
all
was
the
beer
people
being
there?
served, he's already got it half empty by the time he appears.
11, 12. Hold on, no, it's a 10 for arbitraries. I'm rolling, or I'm going to, the first thing Lucky does is he makes a table and chairs for everybody else to sit.
He leaves and like, bye.
I make a chair and I make the table bigger for everyone else to sit. And
Easter egg of
gently move the scrying bowl to the middle of the table.
Hey, what have you got? Round table, square table, rectangular table?
I'm going to make it a round table. It was a square table, but I'll just expand from the middle.
Why is yours?
Okay.
Because these are people he knows.
Oh.
And these are other gods. I'm not going to tell you anything about them. I also asked you very kindly to not look, and yet that's the first thing you did, so...
Wait, what?
I have Uncle's character sheet, and it's the allies, and it's half the stuff from the stuff, and then 3 gods who he had met. And I have all the other stuff hidden, the stuff that he really, really can't know hidden. That's in a completely another document. But yeah, I make the table round so everyone, there's no things. And I even make a small little hidden thing for Stop Steps, so he can be hidden.
He continues to kind of just alert towards the edges. He only speaks to Kane and Uncle.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't speak to Abel after the first time they met.
He's tried a few times, they don't get along.
Yeah. Abel just kind of grunts at him.
I'm deciding to Arc of Darkness or Time.
Well, you're not even here right now, and
I
it
get
is
that.
not an appropriate time to ask.
I mean, you guys brought him over.
No, we just scryed him. He's in the scrying bowl.
Yes, that is true. You're not actually here. You're just looking through Hava's mirror right now. You can see the stuff in the mirror.
But the arcs can appear over here at any time. If they want to.
Some of them, maybe. You don't know.
Okay, and then I guess we wait with Klaus climbing the mountain with this fucking forest.
He seems to be the last one to arrive. And that will be the point where we leave off for next time. You have gathered a conclave here of all the arts.
I just wanted to build a fucking school, man.
You only meant to call Klaus and Uncle, but the other ones seem to have showed up too.
How did this even happen?
I called, they answered.
He wanted to build a school. That's how it happened.
Yeah, literally here, since it is the end of the episode, it is time for our recap, and we get to see how the fuck I caused all the 6 of the arcs to be in one fucking place.
Even my
The first time in
dad.
about 300 years.
Yeah.
Even my dad.
Yeah,
dude.
I even brought a guy's dad a feat that not even he could do.
My dad, dude. My dad. He's
So,
still alive.
this
he fell
epi-
down that hole.
Yeah, this episode.
Yeah, so your dad is now somehow on the Ark of Heavenly Bodies. Figure it out later.
Yeah, this episode started out simple. We had just left Genial Jack, and we were in the endless expanse of the ocean. And I love how that's simple compared to where we are now. And we decided to go the opposite direction of Genial Jack, and ended up finding way to land in New Grand, finding out that they're not really any magic users, but they are pretty advanced when it comes to the industrialization. So we go in and we dock at the nearest town, which I believe is called Grand Gates.
Yep, Grand Gates is the town you're currently in.
And met with the dock master. The dock master was like, "Hey, you have to have a permit to be here," but he did redirect us to a place in whatever the fuck in Grand Gates to the travel areas where we met Cornelia. Cornelia was like, "Well, here's a whole bunch of stuff you can do." We thanked her, and then she ended up visiting us while we were scrying with Grand Gaze. Sorry, that just...
I can't type right now.
that threw me for a
I was
loop.
hoping nobody would notice.
I just looked up to see that you would put Grand Gaze.
Oh no, I ruined it. I ruined everything.
I noticed this basically as you were doing it because I've been watching your thing the whole time.
Oh, sorry. Cornelia ended up meeting us as we were scrying steel, talking about an idea to make a guild and a cross-continent. I thought this idea would bring nothing but good. Well, we'll figure out how that went later in the recap. This then took us to go meet with Ivan because Lucky and the rest of the party decided that if I had
It's
tried
named after
to...
a country.
Huh?
Ivan.
Ivan? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Country.
Cool.
Ivan.
Alright. Anyway, I decided that the only person who could really help us out here in expanding out like the magical potential of the new people, new recruits, was Ivan. So we ended up taking our magical teleportation doohickey, using one charge, going down to Bergrand to Ivan, getting blinded. Ended up having a nice passive-aggressive family reunion between Ivan and Steele, which then resulted into me turning into my ultimate form, contacting Kane, and Klaus for... Ooh, I left out something important. Let me take a step back there. Before I contacted Kane and Klaus, we realized that the Arc of Life, there is another arc that we were not told about. The Arc of Life is currently residing in Steele's dead wife. And that the Pergran army and other dark guilds has been coming at and attacking Mother's Eye because of it. So, Lucky, trying to be the mediator, as he always does, presented an ultimatum saying that the two people who would know the most about this would be Kane and Klaus. Reaching out to both of them, he ended up getting more than he chewed, because as soon as Kane and Uncle and Abel appeared, so too did Abada Canada, the new Ark of Heavenly Bodies, and Walda. Later on, while we were having a time with all these chaotic people, we ended up with our cliffhanger for today as Klaus finally arrived, bringing the whole damn forest with him. Oh, and also, Soft Steps in the Morning Sun, the Ark of Darkness, is here, although I don't think he's going to present much. Depends on if he feels that he's needed. Did I forget anything?
He is revealed that he is here to the group, but seems to be standing to the outside.
Yeah.
For some reason. Is it that he's shy? Is he shy?
No, he's always been. I mean, we can talk more about this later. But is there anything that I missed? I'll take that as a yes. And
He is dead now again.
oh, he's dead
Yep.
again? Ah,
Yep.
son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure he would have said yes, though. I
Uh,
think.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty
He's
good.
back. Let's see what he says.
Yes. Is there anything that I missed?
Oh shit! I left and then rejoined because my shit wasn't working again. But like, I mean, from the first time that you said that, like, I feel like yeah, you got it. That's a pretty accurate description of the bullshit that happened today.
Yeah. Who knows how many other people Lucky alerted to this? I should have thought a little bit more before just straight up sending a wind magic message cross-continent in the middle of a trade war. And we'll see how it goes next time. Thank you for joining us on the table, and until next time, we'll see ya.
You